accounting. Okay, so now we restart from the posting of GL accounting entry directly to the Fiori Launchpad. Okay, so we use the user that you have the chat of the meeting. Okay, and we connect to Fiori. Okay, so because yesterday we have seen the functionality about the upload journal entries app that we have in the Fiori. So we downloaded the plate, we inserted the information into the plate, and after we upload the file in Fiori, we will display the document that we post in SAP. Okay, so now you need to connect to SAP by the user that you have the chat, and we run this transaction code /n UEDFLP in order to connect to Fiori Launchpad. Okay? Agitatemi un secondo.
Sì, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we go in SAP. Okay. Quality environment, of course. And we use
Più avanzate.
okay. Just to copy this.
Quindi quello mi
Mhm. Of course, when you are here, you not interrupt other sessions. Okay. All of you in security? No? Yes. Okay. Okay. Fresh?
Siempre, pero no hay ninguna de las cosas.
No, non vale.
No, io non va.
Solo a me. In incognito, ma che sono? Metti la conversazione.
Che la tua?
La tua, no, la tua.
Sto dicendo il train. Ah, questa?
Vabbè, vai in incognito, è uguale.
Ah, ok, sto destra con il caratteristico. Giusto?
Sì, tanto sta sul...
Non possiamo.
You are able to connect to Fiori? Ah, perfetto. Ma possiamo usare un loro computer se no. Ok. Because I have problem with the connection.
Intanto vai, mi posso.
Ok, Eloy 04. Okay, maybe we can use our stop for this test because I have problem with information, so just go to present. Okay. Is okay?
Yeah, and this is also in the meeting, so.
Yeah.
we can-
Sure, yeah, it's the same. So you connect to the meeting, you share, and I use your sharing in order to
Yeah.
present.
Basta.
Come no? Vabbè. Oh.
Ah, ma io
Ci voglio fare la presentazione.
quasi che non è. No, quello che fa
Dai, tranquillo.
Ah, che cancia proprio di.
Sì, vabbè.
Io provo col mio.
Non è
Ieri
problema.
anche io a collegare.
Mostro il tempo di Teams.
Perché tu non puoi perché tu non ci fai io la tua?
Vabbè, guarda.
Allora?
Mi stai
Se non devo questo è lo che dici, se cambiamo a fare.
Okay, so maybe you share your desktop.
Aspetta che forse
Ok.
ti sta mandando il link Elio. Forse ti sta mandando il link Elio per collegarti.
I mean, okay.
I can't
Yes, you can share.
No, I can't.
You can. Okay. Your name, sorry? Anna. Perfect.
Il link lo mando per in chat.
Just a second. Sì. No. Vabbè, fa nulla. Okay, just a second. I want to allow you to. Okay, people. Anna, you are here. Okay. Make a presenter. Okay, now you're able.
Hey.
Okay, perfect. So for this test, so we need to use this app, upload general and journal entries. Okay, so you connect to the app, press on the tab and entry in the app. Okay. Just a second. So now after I give you an extract, yeah. Okay. No data, okay. Good. So now we need to download our template. This is an Excel that after we insert the information and upload this template. Okay, so now you proceed with the download of the template and save the template in spreadsheet format on your local laptop. Okay, so just a second. Okay, good. So this is the template. At the end of this, save on your laptop, for example, desktop or whatever you want. Okay. Perfect. So in this template, so we can upload different documents in the same times. Okay, so we have the information about the header data and line item data. Okay, if you go down, so we have another line related to the header and the line item. Okay, so generally we upload just one document with this file, so you can select from the row from 18 and delete the other row that you have down. Okay, so select the row, yes, and delete all rows that we have. Perfect. So now we have just one header and line item. So we need to insert the information where is present star asterisk. Here it's mandatory field. Other field is optional. Okay, so now we start with the insert of the information. For company code, we use, for example, services MX20. Do you have the connection? No. Okay, now journal entry type. So this is the document type that we need to use. For this test, we use SA because we are posting on a general ledger entry. SA. Correct. So regarding the journal entry date, so this is the document date, our document. So we can insert today, for example. We use the slash, yes, as a separator. Yeah, gee. Perfect. As a posting date, so this is the posting date of the document, and you can use, of course, the same date. Okay. You need to insert the same date that you have here. Okay. Okay, so regarding the fiscal period, so it's not mandatory, and now we insert information here. You go on the right. You have the transaction currency, so we need to insert the currency for our MXN. Okay, go on the right side. Go. So we not have other information. Of course, we can insert the test or reference if we want. Okay, but it's not necessary. Okay, so regarding the header data, it's all for us. Now we need to go in the line item data. Okay, so we need to insert, first of all, the books, the company code, it's the same that we have in the first line. Either. After we have the GL account. Here we need to insert the GL account SAP, of course, code that we want to post. Now I search an GL account and send you in the chat. Okay. Just a second. Yes. Maybe we can use this GL account. Okay. I write you in the chat the GL account that you need to insert. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Copy the information and insert this to the file here. Okay. So if we want, we can insert an attest on line item, but it's not necessary, of course. Debit and credit identification. So in SAP, we have the posting key that allow to insert the same of the GL account. In this case, we have two different columns. So we need to have a balance from debit and credit, of course. In this case, we insert 1,000 as debit. Okay, without comma, just the amount. Okay. Now we have amount in company code currency will be managed just if we have a different currency for this posting, but we are posting in a local currency, our company code currency. So we need to not manage a translation of the amount. Okay, so go on that. All right. Okay, if we have tax code, we can insert tax code, of course, but in this case, no, because just a general entry, not VAT relevant. And now we need to insert the cost center because, of course, now we are posting a general accounting related to the P&L, so we need to use the cost center. So now I found a cost center for you, and we can insert these informations. Okay, just a second. So we try to post and transfer from the same account, but with different cost centers. So we send you a different cost center. I don't remember if they. No. Qual è la tabella? Fide, qual è la tabella dei cost center? La tabella dei cost center?
PC. CFPC. No, le vostre in certifica price.
Ok.
Certifica price.
Scusate l'ignoranza. Ok, so now. Cioè sì.
Certo. Quindi mix, quindi ti sta
Ah, hai ragione.
che mi sta venendo in caccia.
Okay, so take this two cost center. And now you use the first cost center for the first line, and after we copy the line and insert the second cost center, okay? Okay, so take this cost center here and insert the cost center on the first line. Go around on right side, so we don't have any value, okay? Go back and insert the second line. You insert the same GL account, but with different cost center, okay? Start of the page. Oh, no, this is right. Left side. Okay, so you can copy the company code and the GL account in the second line. Okay, so now, of course, you need to change the amount because now we have 1,000 in debit, so we need to insert the 1,000 in credit for a balance. Perfect. Go on the right side, and now you change the cost center with the second cost center that you have the chart. Okay. Good. Perfect. So now we have all necessary information in the file. Of course, if you want, you can insert other information as a text, reference, and others. Now you save the file and close. Yes. And now you can close. Yes. Okay. Perfect. So now you go in Fiori and try to upload this file. Choose, of course, the browser here in order to select the directory of the file. Okay. Yes, this is our file. After, okay, good, perfect. So the system create this line is related to the file, of course. Okay, and now you can proceed with the posting. Okay, so we have correctly posting one journal entries, but with one warning because we don't have tax code for this GL account. Okay, ignore and post. Okay, now of course we have the message that has been posted our GL account. Now we have here the document number that we are posting SAP. Press and click on this number because you have the possibility to check directly in the Fiori the posting that we have done. Okay, now manage journal entries. Okay. Perfect. So this is the header data related to the general journal entry that we have posted. If you go down, sorry, So this is our line item that we have posted. Of course, if you go in SAP by the transaction FB03, we have the possibility to display the same document. So you go, yes, sure. You have an error? Okay, just we need to verify now where is the problem. Show log. And the system show us the error that you have. Okay. You have warning message. So you have insert the date in the future. Sure, but sources provision uploaded with batch. The document has been saved without posting. So you have transferred the document to SAP, but now it's present in a batch input. So your document are waiting another process in SAP because you have inserted the date in the future. Just you go in SAP. Just you go in SAP. What SAP system? Okay, run the transaction SM35. S Okay, so I think that this is your document.
Pure questo. No, ma questo
No, this is a FP05. No. So you go here. It is future the document as it is. But you have just a word. You have done the post or not? No, I'm not in the post. Where is possible? In your and post. Okay. Okay, now go in SAP, take this number, document number that you have posted, go on the upload page, and you take the number here, please. Copy this number. Okay. We go in SAP, we run the transaction FB03, and we proceed with the display the document directly in SAP. Yes, correct? FB03. Okay. We put here the number, our company code.
Wow.
Okay. Good. So the company code you insert MX 20. Yes, and fiscal year of course the 26. Yeah, that's 26. Correct. Now press enter your laptop. Yeah, sure. You are influencing on my some. Yes. Check your document. Okay, so this is our accounting document that we have posted directly to the Fiori. Okay. Consider that we use this functionality just if we have more lines that we need to manage, for example, for payroll cost and others. Because if we need to post just 2 lines, so we use directly the transaction in SAP. Okay, but we have 100 other lines, so we build our template in Excel, we upload and directly we post. Okay, so we don't need to insert manually more line in SAP. Okay. Perfect. Is clear or not? You have doubt regarding the app, regarding Fiori and others, regarding template and others.
Yes.
Claro?
Sí, sí está claro.
Okay. Okay, okay, good. So now we can proceed with another topic that we have for in the presentation. So, okay, we have already seen. Okay, so I am not sure. Okay, okay, sorry. Okay, so just a second. Perfect. So another topic is exchange rates. So we in SAP we have two different modes in order to import the exchange rate. For example, for some country, Italy, Europe, and others, we have a direct interface connected to the central bank of Europe. Okay, but in this case, for you, for some country, we need to manage and with the upload by manual activity the exchange rate in SAP. Okay, for to do this, so we have a specific transaction code in SAP that allows you to insert the exchange rate daily or monthly, depend of course by your legal requirement, of course. Okay. So the transaction code that we need to use is, sorry, but we have this. Okay, so the transaction code that we need to use is this TCURM. So this is our transaction code that allows you to insert manually the exchange rate in SAP. Okay, if now we try to insert this transaction code in your SAP, so you have the country that we need to insert this information. For example, now I connect to SAP. Okay, and we try. And so we have here country that we need, that is necessary to upload this information. Of course, you need to manage just for your country, not for example, for Dubai and Saudi Arabia, but you have Aruba, Bahrain, Colombia, Dominican Republic, and Panama. For some country, the exchange rate is fixed. So you not manage the exchange rate. For example, Panama and Aruba, I think, because we have a fixed value for USD to your currency local. Okay, but we need to upload, for example, for Colombia and the Dominican Republic, the exchange rate. So in this way, we select the row related to your company, okay, and we press on enter in order to insert the information. If we want to display the last exchange rate that we have uploaded, so we use this class. As you can see, we manage just two different conversions from Euro and USD. If you need to insert other conversion, you need to know because we need to activate this conversion here. Okay, so now we go back and we try to insert another exchange rate. Of course, just one of you is present in the transaction because of course, just one in the same time can insert this information. Not more people can work on this. Who is present in the transaction? You? You can speak. Okay. Okay. So now we try to go in maintain. No, another is present. Please go back. Go back, please. Okay. Okay, perfect. That's what. Okay, now the information that we need to insert is our validity from. So here we insert the date where is valid this exchange rate. For example, we can insert, for example, yesterday. Okay. Now, another information that we need to insert is exchange rate that you retrieve from your local bank, central bank. Okay. For example, now I insert an example. Okay. Good. And in automatically the system convert our exchange rate. Maybe I have very exaggerated. Okay, this is the last. I try to modify just same value. Okay, and the system convert in the correct exchange rate. Okay, the same with the USD. So we insert again the date of yesterday here, and now we insert the exchange rate. Oops, sorry, I wrong the format. Okay, and the system convert in the correct exchange rate. Okay, now we proceed with saving. So we confirm that all is correct, and the system insert this flag and complete. And now we proceed with the saving. So now, of course, we have the red indication here because for today, we have insert the exchange rate. Okay, if it's red, because we don't have yet inserted the information in SAP. Okay, good. So now, if you can try maybe just one people, you can go in the transaction and insert the information if you want, of course, and share your test. Generally, do this test the person that in the production proceed with this upload, of course. Okay, you? Okay. Ah, no? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So share your desktop.
Devi rendere
Musica?
Emily.
But you are in the meeting? No. I
Si compartes la pantalla de Sara para que vean.
Okay. It's the same, Anna. You can proceed. Okay. It's the same. So, you remember the transaction code? Maybe no?
Credo che gli danno.
Okay.
So she can do it.
Okay. Okay, I'll show you the transaction that you need to run. Okay, this. So you insert this transaction code in your SAP. You are in?
Yes.
Okay, good. So now, okay. So I have already inserted for Colombia. Of course, you can modify this exchange rate if you want, but now we try to insert for Dominican Republic. So you select the row related to the Dominican Republic. And now, yes, enter exchange rate forward list. Correct. So the same, we have euro, this conversion from euro USD to our local currency. Now you insert the data here. Of course, you can open the match code, but this is just a calendar. Okay, and select the date. Okay, good. Now, here you need to insert the exchange rate that you retrieve from your central bank of Dominican Republic, of course. In this test, maybe you can copy this and modify the value if you want. You put it on the exchange rate because the system show you the old exchange rate that we have uploaded, just the last exchange rate, valid from today, if we not modify.
Cambiare unos.
Yeah, I modify one value. It's 1, 8, maybe what you want. Okay, you press enter. Perfect. And now system show you the same, the exchange rate here, and now with the same for the second line. Okay, good. Now you proceed with the flag relative to the complete here, the confirmation. Okay, and now you can see. Correct. So you have insert now the information in SAP. You're finished. Okay. Perfect. Okay. We give you just for these two exchange rate the possibility to upload the exchange rate. Okay. So for other work list, you don't have the permitted to allow to insert information for Dubai, Panama, and others. Okay. Okay. So now we proceed with the presentation, and we need to go speed up because we have not too much time. Okay. Okay, so we have insert this slide in the presentation, the UED management, but in this evening we have another session, the intercompany transfer, that we use this functionality. Of course, because when you insert the UED information in the accounting document in SAP, for example, for vendor invoice or intercompany transfer from Servicios to Latin America, so you need to, if you want to modify or insert UAD after the posting. So you cannot proceed directly in SAP, but we need to use an app in Fiori. Okay, so we can insert during the posting, but not modify it after the posting. Okay. Okay. So the app that we need to use is Manage Journal Entry. So this is the FB02, but in Fiori. Okay, we use the same transaction, but in another system, Fiori. Okay, so through this app, so we can modify the accounting document posted in SAP. Of course, not all information. For example, you cannot modify the cost center, the GL account, and other information related to the analytics. But the information, yes, with the reference, test, and others. Okay. So in the in our app, so we search our document and we select this and we proceed with the modification. Of course, in the accounting document that we have found and we explain, so we can press on edit and we can modify or insert the UED. Regarding the vendor invoice, generally, it is just for the modify because we have already inserted the information in the SAP. Regarding the intercompany transfer, so we need to insert this information because without this, we cannot post the relative document for the Latin America company. Okay, because we issue the invoice from the services, but if we want to post the relative accounting document, the vendor invoice document for the Latin America, so we need to have this information. Okay. So now I don't know if we want to proceed with the modification of the UET. Yes, maybe yes. So we are already for this evening. So we connect to SAP and we go on Fiori, and we search our app. Okay. Now we need to share test. Okay. You have ready SAP? Perfect. So The app that we need to use is manage journal entries here. You click on this. Perfect. So now, through this app, so we can select and found all documents, accounting documents that we have in SAP. So we need to use the filter that we have. For example, you for company code insert MX20. So we use the services company. Yes, sure. Okay. Okay, so now press to go here. Just to modify the fiscal year in 26, not 25. Yes. Perfect. And now press on go. Okay. Okay. Now we have other information that we need that we can use. All for is okay. So just maybe we can use the journal entries type. This is the document type. We insert FA as document type. FA here. FA, yes, is related to the vendor invoice domestic. FA, correct. And now you press go here. So in this case, we are select just some documents that we want to manage. Okay, for example, now to try to modify this and press here. This indication, yes, in order to go in the accounting document. Okay. Okay. All of you are here. Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay, so now we want to modify the information that we have in the accounting document. To press on edit here. And the system show you all fields that we can modify. Go down and search with the information. Show more here because the with information is related to the either data, not line item. So show yes, correct. And now we have here the Mexican compensation UED. So now we can insert the information here or modify if it's already present. When you modify the value in Fiori, automatically when you save, this modification will be sent to SAP. Okay? Of course, you can insert information that you want.
She sent,
Generally, it's correct to insert the right UED, not other information, of course. Okay.
First, it's okay.
Just because after we need to print the e-accounting file that you need to insert or upload for your purposes. And so it's necessary to have the correct UED. Yeah, correct. Yes.
Payment.
Okay. Now you can proceed with the same here. Correct. Okay, we copy the information and after we proceed with the same. Yes. Another user, perfect. So another user are modifying the same accounting document. Remember that the accounting document is possible to work on accounting document just one people in the same times.
On the same document.
Okay, but for this test, it's enough. It's not a problem. Of course, the important that you have understand the process. Okay, don't worry for the test. Of course, you have the manual, and if you want, after you can proceed with other exercises.
Don't worry.
No.
Yo ahorita mando 30.
Okay. It's okay? All is good? Perfect. Here is okay. Do you have doubt or other for the process? Okay. Okay, so now take the presentation. Okay, so now we proceed with another topic, the reporting.
Yo también.
Sure.
Si quieres, ya las otras que es análogo.
Ah, yes. So,
Y ya después.
Thank you.
see you. Thank you. Change me. 30 sessions a week, the POS session. So we have other. Just to. Okay.
Che deve ritornare. Non è lui, tu riposti e
Dopo sì, dopo torno loro. Sì. Vabbè, ma dopo c'è un po' di pausa e poi faccio.
Sì.
Ah.
io se qualcosa riguarda,
Okay, I think we can proceed with the reporting. So we need to go speed up. Okay, so regarding the reporting, so in this case, this reporting is linked just to the GL account. Okay, so we analyze, yes. So we analyze the reporting that allow to analyze the posting on the GL account, line item, and others. In the balance sheet. Okay, so we have three different reports in SAP. For display balance, we have this transaction code that allow you to see all the balance, the amount posted on the GL account. So we have all line item related to posting GL account, the document, information, and others. Okay, after we will see all of these in SAP. Another we have the display change line item. So this is the transaction that allow to see the detail of the GL account posted, and we can modify directly to the reporting same information. We have seen a similar report yesterday regarding the vendor line item. Okay, it's very similar, but in this case we have the GL account. Okay. And after we have another transaction code, this is similar to Pivot. So we can modify the layout and insert the information that we have, that we want. Okay. In order to analyze aggregate data and others functionality. Okay. Okay. So regarding the first transaction, so we have, as we have seen, the balance. Of course, we have the line item related to the period, okay, and the balance that we have on the GL account posted in this period. If we have difference, so we have the balance different, or we have debit credit balance for to sign. Okay. Of course, double click on the line item and you have the possibility to display all posted in this period. Okay. Okay, this is the launch parameters that we have for this report. Okay, so we have in this case the GL account, because you remember yesterday we have the vendor invoice, the vendor account. Now we have the GL account. Okay, after company code, of course, we can analyze open item, cleared items, and all items. We can insert, for example, a range for cleared and all items and open items at the date. For example, to yesterday or today. Okay. Of course, we have other filters that we can use linked to the document, company code, GL accounts in order to filter what we want to analyze. Okay, so this is an example of the layout that you have. Okay, so we have the information about document 9, the document date, the type, the topology, sorry, and the amount of goods we have posted in this. Okay. This is the standard functionality of SAP in order to filter the information that we have in the report, sort, change the layout, zoom, and create different layout after we can save it. Okay. So this is another report that we can use in order to analyze, for example, aggregate data and others. So we can modify the layout directly after we will check this. Yes, here. Okay. So because it's very easy to see this in SAP, but it's not easy to explain the functionality of this reporting. Okay. Perfect. I think that we can go directly in SAP in order to verify and we do an exercise on this report. Okay, so we go in SAP and run this transaction code. Okay, for example, first of all, we test FAGB03. Okay, now I take this exchange rate, this transaction, and you run this FAGB03. Okay, now press enter. And so now you have here your launch parameter. Yeah. Okay. So first of all, here we can insert one GL account or a range of GL account or different GL account. Okay. For example, we select, I don't know, maybe no, this no, but we have already used the GL account today. For example, we analyze this. Okay. Take from the chat, insert here the GL account. Okay. So we insert the GL account that we want to analyze, the company code and the fiscal year. Now we can proceed with the execute. Okay, as you can see, we have different balance that we have posted in different periods. If we want to understand, for example, for 4 periods, what we have posted in debit position, double click on this, and the system show you all documents that we have posted and create this balance for us. The same we can do for other periods. Okay. If we want to check all, we click on balance, and of course the system create and analyze debit and credit position in order to create this difference that we have in this video. Okay. You can use this report in order to analyze, I don't know, maybe for clearing or for account that we need to do a clearing, for example, accrual and others, if we have difference or not. Okay. Okay, so another report that we can use is this FAG with double L 03. FAG LL 03. Okay, good. We press enter, and now it is very similar to the vendor reports. So, but in this case, we have GL account here and open, clear, and all contents. Remember that regarding, yes.
DT. and 03. Enter. Okay.
Okay. Good. So, remember that regarding the GL accounts, not only GL accounts will be managed as open item. For example, accounts are related to the P&L, so we don't have the open item management because we use the balance. Okay, directly to the go in the P&L. For example, accrual and I don't know payment code related to the transfer that we have posted with the payment. In this case, we have clearing account, so we have open item or clearing item. Okay, for example, if we try now to analyze this P&L account, okay, of course, the system show you all documents that we have posted on this account, but we don't have green or red indication, okay? Because we don't need to clearing this account. If we try, for example, to run now this account, okay, this is a clearing account related to the wire transfer, okay? Now execute the program, the report, sorry. And as you can see, we have here an red indication because of course we don't have clearing reconcile this line. Okay. Now, from here, clear. All is okay. So now, maybe you have a different layout. This report of this report. Why this? Because if I go on settings and switch list, so we can modify the report display. So this is similar to now print preview, okay? While another layout is similar to Excel. If we want to modify columns, add columns and others. What you prefer, of course, you can switch from the two different layouts. Okay, so of course, the information that we have in this report, you can modify it, modify them by this functionality. So you have on left side all the information on columns that we already have in the report. But if you want, you can insert other information or remove information that you need. Okay. Of course, you have already present in SAP same layout that you can use. Okay, click on this radio button, and for example, you can change the layout, and automatically the system changes the information that you have. If you want to create your layout, so you insert other columns or remove columns and click on this functionality, save layout. So here you have the possibility to create your layout. If you insert display, the layout is just for you. Not other people have this layout on your SAP. Okay, link of your user. Okay. Of course, you have the possibility to navigate in this report. If you want, for example, to check or display the document related to this amount, so double click on the line. Sorry, you select the line and press on glasses here, display document. Now automatically the system show you the line item related to the GL account in the document. If you want to display the real document, we press on here, pull up document overview, and the system show you the complete accounting document, okay? Where is present, of course, the line item. Okay. Okay, and now we can go back. If we go back with that, so we have again our report, and if we press on exit, we return at the start page. Exit again, so we are in the launchpad. Okay, so the last report that we have in SAP is FAG03H. Okay. Yep. This transaction code. So we put it in SAP. Where is SAP? Yes. This is the transaction code of the last report. FAG03H. Okay, you are in transaction. Okay, so Now, the layout is a little bit similar to the previous report. So we have the company code and the GL account here. Okay. After we have, of course, in this case, open item, clearing, and all item that you can analyze. Okay. And other restriction by this additional restriction if you want to filter other information, document type, date, and others. Just for analyze period, specific month, specific day. Okay, so now I execute the program, the report, sorry. Okay. Okay. As you can see, we don't have information here because it's already present some filter, okay? But we have a different list and a different list is present different information that we can to add. Here we can build similar an pivot in Excel. Okay, now I try to remove all filter from here if we have or not. Okay, no, for example, now we try to insert the, I don't know, document number. We select and we press confirm. We don't have value here. Why no? Where?
Secondo campo.
Hmm?
Secondo campo c'è la company.
No. Just a second. I want to out here layout to try this. I think that this is the account. Yes, maybe the filter that we have inserted before. Okay. All item. Okay. So this. Okay, execute. Okay, for example, now we have the total balance, but if I try to select another layout, so we modify this. For example, in this case, the system show us all posted on the GL account, but split for different call center. Okay. Okay. Now, for example, yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. Now, of course, we have the possibility to insert other information in order to split or aggregate data. For example, if we want to insert, I don't know, dov'è questo? Ah, cos'è adesso? Document date. Try to insert document date here, and now we press on confirm. Okay, so the system create another columns with the document date and split our row insert with the information. If we want to analyze all documents present in a specific line, so double click on the line. No, sorry. We select this and we press on the down, I think. Not yet here. Please. It's here. Not here. Okay. We open the master data repeated AGL account. Maybe I need to go and insert the document number. I insert document number and we select Okay. So of course we have now another splitting, and now we have the document number here. If you want to analyze, for example, this, so we click on the number and you have the possibility to go directly to the accounting document posted. Okay. So you can build the report, the layout, and the information that you want. Okay. Okay. I don't know if all is clear about the reporting that we have for GL account in SAP. Okay. Okay. Good. So we restart the presentation because now we have another reporting but linked to the fiscal requirement. Okay. In this case, for this report, so we not have this report in SAP except for Chile, but we need to use an app in Fiori. Okay. So the app that we need to use is the Run Statutory Reports. In this app is present all reports related to the fiscal requirement for the different company. For example, the e-accounting for Mexico, DIOT for Colombia, and other reports. Okay, so for example, in this case, we have some regarding the e-accounting and DIOT for Mexico. So we have all the reports that we can print, the information that we have. Maybe it's better to go directly in the Fiori and show you the functionality that we have. Okay. The answer. Okay, so we go on SAP and run again the Fiori app. Okay. I don't have the possibility. Maybe you need to share. Okay, so the app that we need to use is the Run Statutory Report. So I don't know if you want Run Statutory Reports. Yes, go from this. Okay, when you open this report, so you can filter for our country here. For example, for Mexico, you insert MX, just the ISO code for the Mexico. Yes. And now press on go. Okay. So the system shows you all reports that we can print. If you go on the top of the page and select report name here, open the batch code. Yes. So now directly you can choose the report that you want to print. Try, for example, one of these. I don't know if you want to print. Perfect. And now press OK. Let's go. Press go. Okay. So now we have the, of course, this report. Maybe it's monthly. And so you have one line related to the all monthly. Okay, so run the July, sorry. Okay, so from here now you start with the new run. The functionality it's the same for all reports. Okay. Now, as you can see, you have two companies because in SAP for Mexico is present two companies, but you can print the report just for one company at the time. So remove, for example, NXT 10 and 20 services. Okay, posting date from it's okay for July, then July, go down and you press OK. Run. Okay, so now you try to click on refresh because your report is in process, generally successful. So now you press here in order to display your report. Okay, so this is the XML file. So now you can export this. So you select this, the line. Not select. Yes, and download. Press on download. Yes. And now this is to create the file for you. Okay. Observate. And this is the file that the system created. Okay. This process is the same for all reports. So in this case, the balance, if you want the journal entries, and other reports. Okay. Maybe we have the DIAN for Colombia, if I remember. Yes, cool. You go back in Fiori, go back to the app, and select CO as country ISO, and we do.
No.
No. Okay, check also.
Assumir. Dove assumir? Assumir.
Ah, sì, sì. Perfect. Okay, so you modify the country and insert CO. Yes. Press on go. Yes, correct. And now we go on the report name here. And so we have the different format from DDM. Select one of these. Okay. Now we proceed with the July. Yes. You run here. Select your company code, CO10. Right? Yes. Sending date, it's okay. Sending number, it's okay. And now you can proceed to the run. Press on refresh because your report is processed. Okay, good. Now, yes, yes. No, before you need to go in the report. Okay. Go down, please. Here, okay. So document generated done. Save, try to save attachments. Maybe we have not posted the document in July for Colombia. I think no. Okay, so but the process is this. When you post accounting document, you have the accounting document here. Okay, we don't test Colombia, just Mexico, so we don't have document. Okay, so do you have doubt about this app? You doubt? Ah, no. Okay, okay. Okay, perfect. Okay. After we have another report regarding the Chile, but this report is present directly in SAP. And I think that in order to start and create this report, I think we need to insert the plot number of Salvatore. Okay? So now we cannot proceed, but when we upload the offsal plot number, so you can proceed with the printing of this report in SAP. Okay?
In that time, we have something in your report.
This is an example of the report that we can print. Okay. Okay. Do you have doubt about this fiscal document, fiscal reporting, or not? So we have just the last two topics, and after we finish with the GL. Okay, but it's very easy now. Okay. Okay.
Yes, one.
Very easy, very easy. I don't know. Oh, I need to share. Okay, are you ready? We go ahead.
Siamo tutti
Go
aspettati.
ahead. Okay, so this is a topic related to the one step for the monthly closure. Okay, the foreign currency valuation. Okay, so when we post a document in different currency, our local currency, so at the end of the month, if necessary, we need to reevaluate the value. Okay, so we use this transaction code in SAP, FACFCBOO, and by these functionalities, in automatically the system retrieve the last exchange rate of the month and reevaluate the open item. Okay. So this is the launch parameter that we have, but after we will see this in directly in SAP because you not insert information with the launch parameters, but just you change the date because we create for you a variant for all company. Okay, in production environment, of course. This is an example that we have here the execution of the program, and we have the amount, the exchange rate, and the different the system try to post. Okay. Of course, now we go on in SAP. When you post in SAP the difference, so the system create a document at the end of the month in the last day, okay, with the posting of the difference and reverse this document in the first day of the next month. Okay, because it's just an accrual. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we can go in SAP. Maybe I can show you directly for my PC because it's very easy now because we have just a variant. Okay, so I run the transaction code. FACFCBOO. Okay, this is the report that the system create when you execute the transaction. And now I select our variant from here. Okay. For example, so we have in this case LATAM revaluation LATAM here and select, for example, MX20 here. Okay. So we use this valuation key, for example, May. And now we try to execute here in test run. Okay, so the system show you that we that is present just one document number, just one document for this month, the amount in foreign currency and in company code currency, the exchange rate, the previous exchange rate, the new exchange rate, and of course the new difference that we have calculated. Okay. If we want to proceed with the posting, so we go back and we run this update run here. Okay. Yes. Okay. Now I proceed execute the report. Okay, so we have this message here. The document has been posted. Yes. And if we want to verify the posting, so we go here and here it's present the document that we posted, the document as posted. Okay. Directly to the reports. Do you have doubt or question about this? Okay. Of course, you need to execute this report for all companies that you have. Now we have the last topic, and after we have finished, where is? Yes, this is info data transfer. Okay, so regarding the info data transfer, so you transfer your data for 1 month to the consolidated system, okay, to HQ. It's very, very simple. So we have, yes, so we have a transaction code.
Are you sure?
Very sure.
20 years.
By other company.
Okay.
So we have this transaction code. It's not a standard transaction code, but it's a custom transaction code that we have built for your HQ. Okay, so by this transaction, you have these launch parameters, but you not manage launch parameters. So you have a variant, select variant, and change just the period. Okay, that you want to analyze and send to info. Okay, so when you execute the report, so you have this date. I don't know if you understand it, but this is built for the format of the info, and you press send to info. And automatically the system sends the file to info system.
Okay,
Finish.
I have a question.
Yes.
If we open the transaction, I suppose that we don't have any problem before,
Mhm.
no?
Yes,
Not
of course.
perfect.
There will be the check of that between SAP and Info.
Okay.
And it's an interface to send data to Info.
So
we check
between the
data.
interface,
Yes.
we don't have, I suppose that when we run all the process, we don't have any problems. to run the-
Okay. Generally, you proceed with the execution when all process and step in the model are closed. So you close the period, you cannot post any document after this sending. Okay? Because when you execute this, so you have closed this period. Okay, generally, maybe 10 days after the end of the month. Okay?
The first week after the end of the month.
Yes.
For example,
Middle of
You
other.
consolidate the monthly. Yes,
Yes, yes.
yes, you consolidate the
Because
monthly.
you have closed.
You verify if you have closed any, I don't know, regarding the invoice and the other transfer that you want to post, because all document will be sent to info, the consolidated system. Okay? Okay, you check all data that you have. Okay, after this, it's not possible to post in the month. Close. Okay. Okay, it's very easy. So we go in SAP. I don't remember the transaction, but
Production environment and
Sure.
you can change data. There is already a variant.
SA 93, the
Yes.
run, before you run SA 93?
but now for test?
No,
Yes.
è il 38 hai fatto.
Ah, no, because I don't remember the transaction, and so I use another transaction to found this transaction.
Okay.
Just me. You can save this transaction directly in your company's transaction code. The transaction is ZFI underscore info underscore extract. You don't have this transaction in the menu of SAP, but you need to insert. If you want to insert this in favorites. Okay, so after you have the variant, of course, now we are in quality, but in production, it's the same. So if you go here, you have all variants for all countries that you manage. For example, we have Aruba, Sambar, Chile, Colombia, Dominican Republic, and others. Okay, so we select, for example, MX20, and we insert our monthly here. No, 4. Okay, 4. This is fiscal period. Okay,
Yes.
okay, and now we can proceed with the execute. When you execute the program, so here we have all documents that we have posted in SAP. Okay, the format is already correct and agree with the logic of the info, and now we press send to info. In quality, it's not activate the interface, so if you press, you don't send anything to the system. In production, yes. Okay. If you, I don't know, verify that you have problem, send document, and you have already sent the file to the HQ, to the info, maybe you need to contact the consolidated department and you agree if
It's
you
not
need to reverse. To do so. Yes, yes. This is just for, yes, for the consolidation department. Okay, but if you want, this transaction is SA93. By this transaction, you have all transactions that you have in SAP. So if you do not remember a transaction, you can use a star on others. For example, here, I don't know, Zeta star info. Okay, you press here and automatically the system show you all transaction with this naming. Okay. I don't know if you have the permission in order to use the transaction introduction file. I don't know. For you. This is a technical thing.
Yes, in fact, only maybe when we ask to the consideration department, it's only and Laura,
Yeah.
Regina, and to run this transaction.
Okay. Sure. Okay. Well, we have finished with the GL. But it's clear. But no. Now we start a little break, of course, coffee break, 10 minutes, 5 minutes. And after we start with another session, POS transaction. Okay? It's more fun. Are you? Okay.
10 minutes or 5 minutes?
10 minutes, maybe it's okay. Okay, we don't have much time.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Chi è? Tu. Perché?
Sì.
In che senso?
Okay. Here we are all. Okay, so we can start. Okay. Okay, this session is for the POS sales, and this is our agenda for POS training. As you can see, for POS, we have two types of solution. One for the company that don't have the electronic invoice, and one for the company that have the electronic invoice. Then we have a common part of the training that is the use of reporting that we saw before with Carmine. And then we have a last part of session in which we have some exercise to do. So we start with the first solution. So the solution that we decide for the company that don't have electronic invoice, so Aruba, Sembark, and South Africa. So the flow, the POS flow starts with the sales in the store, and then all sales will be sent in Retail Hub. That is a data warehouse of DG in which there are all the sales from the store. Then through a specific interface, this transaction will be sent in SAP with 2 days of delay, in order to make possible to the store every type of adjustment in these 2 days of delay. And then automatic from one transaction of POS in SAP will be created two documents. One for the one accounting document for the revenue post and one for the incoming payment in order to post the payment method using the transaction. So one transaction is start, two document in SAP. Okay. And in this type of flow, the manual activities is not very is very easy because you can check at the end of flow the accounting document and the report and use of the reporting. You don't have to do anything in order to create the accounting document. It's all automatic. Okay. So the first transaction that we can use in order to display the logistic document is VF03. And we insert the T code in the common field here, or we recall this T code from the menu. Okay, through this transaction, we can see some information of the document. The first one is the type of logistic document that in this case, as you can see, is a POS sales memo. So it means that is a basic receipt from the store. And we have some added data, such as the net value of the sales, the payer, that is the store. In this case is Aruba store, and the billing date. And if we click this icon, we can access to more detailed information of the added data. For example, the reference and the assignment. And these fields are very important in the SAP because through this field we can do a reconciliation and we can do some check in the reporting and in accounting. The reference and the assignment will be made through will be made by concatenation of some information such as the SAP store code plus the cache code of start plus the ticket number of start in order to make some check to start an SAP. We have this key, okay? And other information are, for example, the account assignment group of the customer that identify the typology of the customer. And in this case, for this transaction is a store. Or, for example, the tax classification of the customer or the sales area, that in this case for Aruba is retail A1. Okay, then we can move on the top of the document and we have the header partners, but for POS flow, we have the same partner for all the function. So we have always the store. And we can move in the condition tab if we can display how SAP from the sell out price have the net value, but it's a technical price schema. And then we have the item part of the document in which we check the information of the material. So we have the material code of SAP, the item description, the billing quantity, the net value, and the currency. And then click on this icon. We can access to a more detailed information, such as, for example, the material group, or if the sales is in full price or off price sales, if the material is a finished product or services, for example, the profit center. And if we click on the profitability segment, we have we can display the information for the profitability analysis. And then we have the indicator of usage. So if the sales is a sales or a return, we have this information at item level of the document. Okay, automatic in SAP, after the logistic document, we have the accounting document. And in order to display this accounting document, we can use the T code FB03, and we can insert in this common field or in the menu. And we have the header information of the accounting document. So the document number that we post in accounting, the document date, the reference that we saw before, the currency, the company code, the posting date, and the fiscal year and the period. So we have generic information of the document. Then if we click on this icon, we see the document type in the accounting, and in this case is a basic receipt, so it's not an invoice, and the reference and other information of the transaction. Okay, if we click on the taxes tab, we have the information of the taxes. In this case, we have a transaction of Aruba. So we have the split in the 3 components of VAT of Aruba. And in this case, we see the different account, the different rate, and the same tax code. Obviously, in the item part, we have the account that we post. So the first screen is linked to the accounting of the revenue. So we have in the first item, the client, the customer, that in this case is the store of Aruba. Then we have the VAT account for BAZB, BBO, and BAVP. And then the account, the revenue account for the POS sales full price. We have the assignment in the item, in the customer item, and in the revenue account and the profit center. The second screen is related to the incoming payment. And we have the same information at either level, but in the item part, we have the first item that is the store, so the customer of the transaction. And then we have the account for the incoming, for the payment method using the transaction. For example, in this case, as cash, the customer pay with cash. And as you can see, the assignment is different from the first item. In this case, the assignment is composed by the store code SAP, the year, the month, and the day. This because in order to make the reconciliation from Treasury Department with the bank movement that they received from the bank. Okay, so for the first solution, the activity of the user are this. So you can display the document, and then we can see how to use the reporting, the customer line items, and the GL account item. So now we have the solution 2 for the POS. I don't know if you have any doubt on this part. Okay, now we have the solution for the company that have the electronic invoice. So Colombia, Chile, República Dominicana, Mexico, and Panama. So the first step of the flow is automatic. So the basic condition is always that in Retail Hub, we have all the transactions from the store of this company. Then through a specific interface that is the same of the first flow, in SAP will be post 2 types of document. One as an accrual of sales, and the second is an accrual of the incoming payment. This because now Start is not able to send to SAP all the information in order to post already the accounting document with all the information such as VAT, or if this transaction is an invoice or a basic receipt. So for this reason, in the first part of the flow, we post this document as an accrual. Okay. And in the second part of the flow, we post the real accounting document with VAT and all the information based on what you received from the electronic provider. Okay. Okay, so the first part of the flow is the same. So you can display the accrual document through the same T code, so BF03. And as you can see, the type of billing document is different. We have ZPAC, that is Z for a custom document, P as a post, AC as accrual. So you identify this typology of the document. And we have the same information. So the payer, that is the customer, and the store, in this case, the billing date, the net value, that in this case is 0 because it has an accrual. And then you can, you can find all the information that you already view in the previous flow. And through FB03, you can display the related accounting document. So we have the same information at either part of the document. But what is changed is the type of the document FE that we post, that is an accrual. And obviously the account that we posted are different. So we in this part we post the revenue for the POS, that in this case is a return, that is the same for the normal sales. And this account is offset by the invoice to be issued retail. Okay, and this account will be cleared in the second part of the flow. Okay. So we have the same for the incoming payment. So in this part, we don't know if the transaction is an invoice, so we don't post the customer in this part of the flow. We have the same structure for the accounting document of the incoming payment. Okay, and this is the accounting document for the incoming payment as an accrual. So we post the account for the payment method using the transaction, and is in the second line we have the transitory account that will be closed in the second part of the document of the flow when we have all the information in order to post the customer item. Okay. So this is your part. So some manual activities that you have to do in order to close all the account that we open in the first part of the flow. Okay, the first part of the flow is to fill the Excel file based on the information that you receive from electronic provider. So as you can see, we have some information to fill. So the first one is the plan, that is the store code SAP, and is a mandatory information. Then we have the sale date, that is a transaction date of the sale, and the ticket start. So all these information are mandatory. Then we have the cash code, that is the code of the start system. And these information are very, very important because based on this information, the program composed the assignment. And the assignment is important to do the reconciliation and to do the check in the accounting. So it's very important to feel very well this file, because otherwise we have the difficulty to do the reconciliation in the accounting. Then we have to insert the currency, the sale type. So we have a case of sale or a case of return. So we have SAL for sales and RET for return. And then we have the progressive number document, that is an internal document. in order to identify the document in your file. And this is important because for Mexican, maybe you can have some transaction, for example, with the use of the deposit. In this case, you have from one ticket start to document from electronic provider. So in this case, you have to fill this file with two different progressive documents because you have two UUID. So this field is very important in order to split the creation of two documents in SAP. Okay, so it's very important how you fill this internal number. Okay. And then we have the article code in order to, you don't have to insert the material code because we have already in the first part of the flow. So all the information of the material is already in SAP. In this part, we have to insert POS sales for normal sales or return, and POS deposit in the case of deposit only for Mexico, because only for Mexico we have to post the VAT on deposit. Okay. Then we have to insert the net value, the tax value, and the tax percentage, and the VAT exemption code if there are, but at this moment we don't have any VAT exemption code. Okay, so in fact it's not mandatory. Then we have the information of the customer. If the transaction that we have to post is an invoice, so if the customer asks to the store to an invoice, and we fill this field with the one-time customer code that is one for in SAP, is a common code in SAP. So you have to insert this code when we have the case of invoice or credit note. Okay, and if we fill this field, all the information of the customer are mandatory. So you have to insert the customer name, the customer city, the customer country, all the information related to the customer. Okay. And then we have the UUID information that is mandatory only for the Mexican sales, and a reference field in order to fill anything that's relevant for a sales. Okay. And then the last two fields are for IEPS value. So only for the Mexican sale of high caloric food or alcohol. So one for value and one for percentage. Okay. Any doubt on this file and how you have to fill in?
Something?
Yes.
Okay. When you pay the UUID, refer of credit note or the original invoice?
Maybe?
In this case, the UUID
Yes.
is of the credit note or the original invoice?
You have to insert for that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Because I think it's a unique value.
Mhm.
So we have one ticket start, one UUID.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. In this slide, we have some example of how you can fill the file in the different case of the sale. So I show you a case. So the first example is one sales, one position. Okay, so one item, because you have to fill for all the item of the sales, you have to fill one position in file. Okay. In this case, it's a very basic sale. So we have the plant that is Masaryk, for example, sale date, the ticket start, the cash code that in this case, as an example, is 000, the currency, the sales type, and the internal number that is 1 in this case. The article code is POS sales because it's sales, net value, tax value, and percentage. Okay. is not an invoice, so we don't have to fill a one-time customer or data related to the customer, but we have to fill UUID because the program, if you don't fill in, the program block you and you don't proceed. Only for Mexico. Okay. Then we have the case, for example, with more item. So in this case, if Excel is open, okay. As you can see, for the same ticket start, we have the same internal document because it's one ticket start, one document in SAP. Okay. Otherwise, if you put two, for example, the program split the document. So one ticket start, one internal document for all the item related to the same ticket start. Okay. And in this case, we already fill with the same UUID for all positions. Okay. Then we have the example with more sales and more position. Okay, so in this case, for example, we have two ticket starts, so we have two number document in the file. So one for the ticket 789 and two for the 790 in order to have an order of the document. Okay, and we have the UUID. Okay, and we have the case for deposit sale. Okay. So in this case, we have the POS deposit for article code because we have in the case of deposit, but the other information are the same. So you have to fill UUID as a mandatory field. And then we have the last case that is the case of the use of deposit that in Mexico we expect two documents from the electronic provider. So from the same ticket start, sorry, that is, we have two documents, one for the reverse of deposit and one for the real sales of the article, I don't know, t-shirt, bag, whatever it is, okay? So it's very important in this case, split with the two internal number, okay? So in this way, the program split the accounting document. Because in this case, we have two UUID different, one for the first document and one for the second document. Okay. It's an example. Okay, do you have any doubt on this or any other case that you want to see?
I have will have a list for the type for the transaction for the sales type and the article vote. Will you share a list or
It's just PBX.
Sì, okay. No, they have two. So we have POS sales for the sales and return, the case of return, and POS deposit for the case of deposit, issue deposit. And for sales type, we have SAL for sales and RED for return. So we have two. Okay.
Because in the document that we create on the Excel, which is the invoice, we don't track the article that you sold. Okay, the real article to solve. The real article is coming from Start. Okay, it's the one that you used as an article in Start to unload the stock, and that is going to generate the accrual. When we do the electronic invoice replication in SAP, the accounting document will be just with the dummy article, okay? With an article that is just used for this process. It doesn't have to be related to the single product that has been sold, okay?
Okay. And so we have the first program that we have to execute in order to upload the file. So the T code is this, but you can insert the T code in your favorites. So don't worry, you don't have to remember this. And we can upload the file through execution mode and press upload file. And then we insert in selection parameter the company for the list of transactions that we have to upload, and the file that you have in your local laptop. And the part of the file, it's better to if there is a short path. So on your desktop or in your folder. Okay. Then when we press execute, the program does some check, consistency check, in order to help the user focusing on those sales which have some problem, for example. One of these preliminary check is if we insert in the file a plant or store code that doesn't not exist for the company that we insert as a company code in the program. The program check if this plant is under the company. So if we upload a file for Mexico, but we insert the store for Colombia, we have the error message. Okay, so the program log us with this error log. Then, for example, if we upload a sales for Mexico and we don't remember to fill the UUID, the program log us and give you this message. So the field that UUID is mandatory. Then the program check if in the file Excel we have the same UUID linked to different ticket start, because we said that we have one ticket start and one UUID. So the program checked this in this part. And then the program check if the UUID that we have to upload is already exists in SAP. Okay. And the last check is, okay, if I fill the one-time customer code, I have to insert the customer data, customer code, name, etc. So if I don't remember to insert this file, we have the message. So customer data are missing. Okay. So we have the preliminary check in order to help you on the file. Okay. Then after we upload the file, we can check the information of what we have to upload in a specific table in SAP. And all the upload will be saved under a GUID, that is a technical identifier. And for each GUID, we have the user that upload, the time of the upload. We have the technical information of the upload. Okay. And we have the preview of what we have to do, of what we have insert in the file.
Technically, when we upload one Excel file in the system, the system will take the data of that Excel file, and it's like it's creating a package, okay? A box in which everything is going to be linked. And this is the GUID that we have, okay? This unique identifier that is automatically created. Okay, it serves as a collector for all the information that's been uploaded with the Excel file. Okay, so we can rely on that, but it's a technical difference.
Then we have the possibility to delete the files if we check something wrong in the upload. But the user can delete an upload file only if no sales document have been created for it. And we can delete the file linked to GUID that we saw before. So we can check, we can press delete file, and then we can insert the GUID that we want to delete. Okay. Okay, so if we check that the upload file is correct, so we can start with the creation of the document. We can run this program. And the program has some selection parameter, that is the sales organization, plan, ticket number, billing date, and status. So we can choose more option to create this document. And for example, there are some options. For example, we can create the document with company for a specific plan, or for a specific ticket number, or for example, for a billing date, a range of billing date, or a status. Because when we upload the file, the initial status is 0. Okay, so we can create the document with this input. So I want to create all document with status 0, for example. And then when we run the program, we have the message of success. So the sale document is correctly created in SAP. And then if the transaction, if the accounting is created, we have in the table the information of the document that we generated in SAP. And the status change from 0 to 1 if we created successfully the document, and with 2 if we don't create the document because there are some problem to the creation of in the creation of the document. Okay. Okay. So after we create the document, we have the number of the document, and with this information we can display the document with the same transaction, that is the F03. But as you can see, it's not ZPAC, but is ZP03. So in this case, we have the VAT is recorded and the customer is posted in accounting. So we have the same information as an header information. But in this case, we have a receipt POS SAP as a financial document. And as you can see, we have post the VAT if we check on the tab taxes. Okay, we have the information of the tax rate, the tax code, and the GL accounting. Okay, so as you can see now, we have the item for the customer, that is from Masaryk, for example. We have the account, the invoice to be issued retail that we open in the first part of the flow, and then we have the post of VAT. Okay. Okay, when we run the program for the creation of the incoming of the sales document, automatically the program created the incoming payment clearing. So we have another document in SAP that cleared the first document created as an accrual. So in this case, we have the same information for the header part. and we post then retail collection. But in this case, as you can see, we have the customer and we close the transitory account that we open in the first part of the flow. Okay, now we have a focus on reconciliation model. So we focus on the how to assignment is in the various scenario of POS sales. So the first scenario that we saw is the POS sales. So we said that the first document that is created in SAP through the integration with Retail App is an accrual. Okay, so for 2 items in the document, we have the assignment composed by store code, cash code, and ticket start for both the item. Okay, and the second document is the accrual incoming payment. In this case, the first item have a particular assignment in order to reconciliation with the bank movement. So we have store code SAP, year, month, and day. And the transitory account have the same assignment of the sales. Okay, so we have store code SAP plus cash code plus sales number of the start. And these 2 documents will be created automatically by the integration with Retail App. Okay, these 2 first documents. Then we have the third document, that is the sales memo. And also in this case, we have the assignment as the first document. Okay, so we have the customer, the invoice to be issued retail, that close the one that we open in the first document with the same assignment. Okay, so through the assignment, it's possible to have the reconciliation of the account. And then VAT posted. In the last document, that is the clearing of the incoming payment, we have the POS customer with the same assignment of the sales and the same for the treasury, the transitory account, in order to clear the account that we post into the second document of the flow. Okay, this is a POS, the case of the POS. Then we have the case of deposit, because in this case, the assignment changed because we have the voucher code of the deposit and so on. So in this case, we don't have the accrual of the sales, but we have only the accrual for the incoming payment for the case of deposit. This is a case for Mexico, because only for Mexico, we have to post VAT on deposit. Okay. So in this first document, as an accrual, we post the payment method using the transaction. The first one is the master data, for example, and the second one is the account for this one. Is for the open of deposit. So in the first item, the assignment is store code, year, month, and day. And for for the second payment method, that is the deposit, the issue of deposit is store code plus last 2 digits of the year plus the last 8 digits of the voucher code. Okay, and then we have the transitory account for both the payment method using the transaction. And then in order to track the VAT for deposit, we open the invoice to be issued for the VAT part of the amount. Okay. Then with the use of the Excel file, we post a sales memo in which we have the information of UUID and so on. We post the customer and we close the invoice to be issued. And then we post the VAT. So the first two items have the same assignment to the first document. So ticket store code sub plus cash code plus the ticket number of start in order to close the first document. Okay, and the second, the third document that we created is a clearing incoming payment. So we post the customer and we close the invoice to be issued that we open in the first and in the second document. Okay, because in the first part we open the invoice to be issued for the VAT, and the second part is one for the net value. Okay, so with this document we close all the account for the invoice to be issued. Okay. I don't know if it's clear this part and how with the assignment is possible to with the account. Clear? Okay, so we have the user of the reporting. The first one is a customer line item with the transaction FBL5N. And in this reporting, we can display the customer line item. And as you can see, you can insert some filter in order to display your information. So we can insert the customer account, obviously, the company code, and we can choose if we want to see the open item, the clearing item, or we can see all the item for this customer and for this company code. For example, I insert in this reporting this customer, that is Mexico City Mazarik, this company code, and I insert the assignment that we saw before. And as you can see, these there are the two documents. The first one is the one that we created with the Excel file. So when we post the customer, and the second is the incoming payment, and the same when we post the customer. So as you can see, the balance is 0. Okay. So with the assignment, it's possible to check if the transaction is correct or if we have some different, for example, through link to the specific assignment. Okay. Okay, and with this icon, we can manage our customer line item. So we can order the information descending or ascending. We can filter some information. We can execute the total, or we can execute the partial sum of the account of the amount that we have in the reporting. Okay, and the second is the FAGLL03. This is the GL account line item, and so we can insert more than one GL account in order to make the reconciliation and check all the data. And also in this reporting, we can display the information for the open item, the clearing item, or old item with a specific posting date or a range of date. Okay, so in this screen, I put in the reporting all the account that we post before, and so we have more account in the POS flow in the second for the second solution. And as you can see, the total, the balance is 0, but we have a different account and different assignment because we have in this case, we have different account. For example, this is an assignment for the payment method using the transaction, and it have a specific assignment. In the second part, we have the assignment composed by the store plus cash code plus the ticket start. That is the same for the second item, that is invoice to be issued. Okay. And then we have the last one, that is the revenue account. Also in this case, we can do something with this sorry. With this icon, we can order the result of the reporting. We can do some filter, execute total or partial sum with this icon.
Like the one we saw yesterday, right? The first training we had, you can play around with the layout.
Okay, now we have the exercise part. And I don't know if have one person. Oh.
To do the exercise, do you think you have some real data that we can use? So instead of using like fake data that we might publish.
Okay, maybe we can say we'll share the. By mail or. Okay.
You can show your
Or you can
that's-
project the data,
yeah.
we can check it together. Maybe
Awesome. I shared the template in the chat, so you can fill the template.
you can do the exercise like we do it in the real case now.
Por favor.
Sono dal primo ultimo per tutta.
Señora. Ingresos.
De ahí va Julio, ingresos industriales. El estado de cuenta y las comisiones. También me parte de campaña.
Fare il giro completo.
Creo que es esta, ¿no?
Sì,
Ci quadra.
Este es el emblema. ¿Quién se lo compró? Ok, ok. Doble. Con una sola.
Sí, contable, Julio, ingresos.
We are finding
Wait.
Ah.
Wait.
for the Mexico company.
Yes.
Obviously, one thing I don't remember that this flow is only for DOS, so only for direct operation store, not for department. Okay. Sì. Esatto, adesso loro
Con la gloria devono fare
per vedere se quadra quello che scriviamo come accrual poi viene chiuso correttamente.
per il start.
Questo è il plant, quindi
Questo è il negozio start.
Sì, il negozio start.
plant è il negozio.
Start, diciamo, sì.
Questo è
La entrada da
città. In questa da grande idea,
Carlo.
i tecnici, diciamo, non abbiamo trovato responsabilità.
Persone cosa ne c'è una perché la persona del suo per lo stile. Però io per questo è un
Poi diciamo, non mi prende
lo vuoi iniziare a darmi in bianco.
quindi mi crea due segmenti qui dentro. Poi di processo, funzione in automatico di processo.
Ma perciò quando tu fai una regola, se tu non lo so quanto lo faranno per un giorno.
Dipende anche per la
Attività qui chiede condizioni di livello rispetto alla data della vita. Avendo oggi non automatico l'attività che invece fanno loro bene, cioè alla fine la fatta una riconcentrazione per la frazione, se la fai giornalmente
è più comodo. Anche per, I can't access to this part because I have no permission.
The second one, the second one,
The first.
well, the first one, we, no one has entered, it's the second one.
Okay.
The sales day. Il nostro
This.
That one, the sales by.
Start vedi, that's what it
Why I don't have the permission? I sent a request for the meeting, but I don't know if
L'ultima
you can.
due giorni fa, dei eventi in generale. Fai la tua lui
Avere accesso
automaticamente va a fare
non ho accesso per una commissione. And a lot of point.
le fatte per il elettronico.
But you can share it if you want,
E poi si
because it's an exercise, so if you want, you can share.
Loro
fanno il loro.
So
Poi
okay.
con la reportistica si fa
Ok.
ragionare tutto a zero.
Compilano Excel, vengono qua, fanno la download e automaticamente.
I give you the authorization to.
Ok.
Okay.
No, no, io. L'Excel c'è lì,
Yeah, you can start.
Um,
No, devi usare
Sì.
fai Excel, ci deve essere
Su zero?
una delle biblioteche. E tutto è fuori, ok? Lui
poi
fa
ci sono qua tutto la
non so farlo.
questo che volevo
A dare il permesso per
quasi da
condividere.
dare
You need
con i riferimenti corretti. Dopodiché guardano. No.
Okay, now you can.
Ok.
Tutto a zero.
Cosa devo fare? Oh, Giuseppe, fai una 20
Sorry, stop.
dice che se non è solo di da fare una.
No, no, è molto massivo, anche
Ok.
Okay. So you have the data from the electronic provider.
Che cosa vuoi fare?
the invoices.
The invoices. This is.
Ah, bene. Ok. Exactamente. Acá, acá, es que la abrimos en línea. Si quieres bajas. No sé. Okay. Visit the UID of the invoice.
The same, file with invoice.
Okay. So this is the file where you have all the invoices linked with the this is the ticket for this file.
Yeah. Anche in serie davanti.
Ok, vabbè, quello poi vediamo un attimo. Il ticket che sta dove inseriamo.
Zero.
Sì, tutto.
Sì, perché ci serve per fare la reference assignment.
Per questo dobbiamo rivestire sulle porte.
Però è fisso il quindi vanno riempiti gli zeri iniziali. Ok, so
You have the template on the chat?
Il business?
Yes.
Ok.
Ah, okay. Try to open.
E partner. Stavo essendo informato.
the information you were projecting is coming from where? From the electronic invoicing provider? No?
Tu non lo apri allora, devi aprire nella pagina che non si può aprire. Mi desktop.
Nosotros no tenemos
Ah, give us a link.
lo que nos mandan son las tiendas nos mandan los reportes con todo lo que- Pero en el sistema lo que pagamos cada vez donde lo vamos a alcanzar. Es el sistema de la donde bajan todos los sistemas. Donde se conecta directamente al
Facciamo perché?
Questo también.
I send the template through email, okay? No? I send the template through email. Your email?
Almeno io. Okay.
No, it's you.
Da quello che dicevano dalla...
Este es el gameplay que hicieron sobre la religión, pero este es lo que vamos a ver. Pero es el hecho de una piattaforma che scarica sobre fatture che stanno per open the template.
But before, let's take the file that you need to extract the data from, and then we go to the template. We sent you by email.
Yes. On the ceremony.
This one is coming from where? What is this one?
This is all manually, all manually, by day or by week. And this is we cross information.
With that, who does it?
And this is this report came from a convention. The UID that we take versus the number of the folio, that is the invoice number, and the other is we cross with the ticket on the start.
All right.
And manually, they need to, as an audit, they need to confirm the data, and is it okay? Obviously, we check, and if not, we come back with the store to say that we don't have problems, that all the figures is not match.
Okay, so this
Do not
one
match.
is not coming from the accounting.
No, because our accounting system, we don't use for that.
All right.
We don't have available.
Okay, so this one is e-commercio,
Mhm.
so the platform for the electronic invoice, plus manually add the data number. Okay, okay, so it is the good, let's say, source of the data. Now, we will have to use some of these informations to put it into the Excel upload template that we need to use, right? So I think we can just take one
Yes.
store.
Yes.
Maybe the first one. I see.
On the series, this is the code of the store that we asked to put at the beginning of the electricity bills, and for the reason we know that this invoice is for the.
I'm sorry. Sorry. Mhm.
So you can, I think in English, that's right?
Il numero del negozio. Ok. Sì. You can.
You can upload it.
Yes.
Yes.
Just.
Mm,
Okay, I see. Do you have sales for the 1st of July?
Envíos.
Sí.
No.
Ok. Ujú. Ok.
Porque no tengo.
La 108.
Ok.
I don't see it. And you have the electronic invoice for this one?
Mm. Del store, mi interesante. Envió no está. Ujú.
Envío uno.
No, envió no.
Por eso nos mandan la conciliación.
No, but the,
No, se lo que estoy preguntando a Daniel es que si ya está la factura hecha. Sí. Esa es la que quiere.
Espera. Bueno. Ok. Haciendo eso que aprendí.
Eso es lo que ¿por cuánto está tu factura?
125.050.
and you don't have the other format that you were doing before? No?
Do you need the parts?
Yes, and go back in the other file.
Puedes entrar y que mandan las tiendas donde viene el folio. En esta parte no, no está listo todavía. One cannot does not send to the file. We need to force them.
De aquí
This is one of the problems that we have.
Okay, no, they will have to do it daily.
No, yes, in fact, the literally as we know that. Yes, it's the literally as we know that.
Is it
We need to start to process the transactions in production.
Reference of invoice. La 11 norte.
So this facturas folder, it's coming also from where is the source? What is the source of this one?
Ujú.
Esa es la que baja.
Sí, ese es el que baja bueno.
O sea, el reporte de esa. A ver, ¿cómo se llama? ¿Viene directorizado?
Ujú.
No, viene de un sistema. Pero si lo va, pues se conecta directamente a esa.
It's the same information.
People have this information about the other system that we pay apart to download information to get all the usual information for all the stores.
Yeah.
When we issue an invoice.
Okay. So you have the date, serial, which means related to the store. Folio is the invoice number, GMIT.
Mhm.
Then it is your FC, the one for Latin America. Then one, no. One more.
That's
This is some invoices. And this is including also other, it's not only the sales from the stores, right? Oh, yes.
It's only the sales of the store.
Okay, so sales of the store. Have the EPS, the EMT, total. Okay. And okay, let's try with one. Let's try with this one. Okay. So let's try to fill the template.
Adesso io ho collegato il cambio.
So plant. For the plant, there is a relation between start code and the plant code that we have in SAP. Okay, so it's the store. Okay, in this case, for Punta Norte is going to be
0401.
0401.
yes. Yes. Then you have the sale date, which is the date of the sale, 1st of July. You get from start. We
You have to insert.
zero.
Okay. Yes.
Yes.
What?
Yes. Ticket start is the one that you have in the file, but before you have to add the 40. Okay, it is in the column D. In column D. The one in the column D.
Only once.
No.
Okay. All, okay. El número debe ser siempre de 8 caracteres, 8 dígitos. El que está es 8 dígitos. Con la cuadranza.
Cash code. C'è un'informazione della cassa qui fuori.
The cash code is the code of the cash register. In case you have more than one cash register in the store, it should be the cash code. I don't know if you have it in the files that you have before.
No, it's not the payment method. It's the cash code of start, the register, the number register. So 001.
Yes, but it has to be in the other file, because otherwise, if you have more than one, it's not like you can guess the number. So go back in the other file.
No.
002.
No.
We need to check in the data that you have if you have the cash register number, it's not like you put whatever, because it's gonna reconcile.
Alguna información.
Porque podría ser que está.
Puedes revisar el portafolio. Puedes sacar todas las columnas. No, no hay ningún problema. No, porque no, solamente
Se dovrebbe avere la fattura.
Ah,
Sarebbe qua.
sorry.
L'Italia sicuramente sta capire quanto è stato.
Sì.
Visto io anche.
No, deve esserci, non so quale sia, però deve essere. Che foto le siano?
Nosotros bajamos el de by daily sales.
Hay que checar si está dentro de la.
Pero nunca vamos a saber que íbamos a trabajar. A lo mejor en estar si viene, pero no es demasiado. Aún así,
Il problema è che il numero della vendita è lo stesso, cioè è un progressivo, non è che c'è un progressivo che passa.
In cassa noi mettiamo nell'applicazione la vendita, potrebbe quadrare per cassa.
Però il numeratore delle vendite non è legato al cassa. Il numeratore
È indifferente comunque, anche se viene imparato comunque noi il codice della cassa serve per
però
quadrare.
per dire il fatto che tu la 1 e la 2 le fatta su due casse differenti, che tu
Se ci metto quel numerino della cassa, quando compilo quella tensione che è un attimo per riconciliare le vendite.
no, però se tu lo ti metti un tutto come cassetto, qual è il problema?
Che dalla
Che la
parte di
start
start
abbiamo le precise.
la cassa 2, la cassa 1, la cassa 3, la cassa 5.
si no nos pueden correr, nos recuerda donde venga el número de caja.
Anche devo cercare con Italia qual è sicuramente sta. Sicuramente sta. Caso di chi è che viene stata a capo?
A ver,
Bagni? Rispetto alla vendita. Questo sarà il piccolo. Quello sto concedendo un po'. E devo vedere, non so qual è il problema.
Vabbè, allora vediamo noi che cassa è.
5? Poi sì, perché poi è una configurazione che c'è sui dati di stare. Cioè, il problema è che bisogna vedere, può essere che essendo proprio in colla, magari le due casse hanno lo stesso numero, però per poi non interessa. Perciò se noi mettiamo tutto allo stesso numero, in teoria per evitare i problemi allora poi non interessa, tanto il numero progressivo lo uso. Ok.
But tiene una those don't have their flash computer the new video application checking. We only have the terminals where the payment place is only inside is the flash
Cioè no, perché il start deve come fare from start. So in start each
No,
yes.
pero esta construcción está especificada. Tú sabes que solo en un lugar tienen las terminales para cobrar. O sea, no es que yo tenga 5 cajas para
Pero tienen dos cajas en la frente, totalmente tienen dos cajas. Entonces, hacer esta una adentro hay un código que dice yo soy caja 1 o caja 2. En teoría podríamos poner el mismo código y es siempre el mismo. Entonces, no sí, ¿entiendes? Porque no creo que haya un problema. Creo que eso e poi noi possiamo parlare con quando con
Non è il massimo, quello che se poi c'è una fase di riconciliazione, si fanno le riconciliazioni, si fanno per cassa,
Allora non hanno questo.
Loro ti danno ma il resto del mondo.
Perché la fattura la mette uno, non è che c'è una la mette
Bisogna
cassa
vedere.
differente.
Però possono operare con strumenti su due casse.
No, perché
Però loro, anche se
Sì, viene due progressivi separati.
separati, il progressivo dell'ultimo, per cui pesca e usa.
Aquí
Non lavorano su questo. E in quel caso mettiamo che quello che avete voi e poi noi verifichiamo, faccio fare una verifica per vedere qual è il report e a questo punto io devo andare a chiedere a tutti, a loro, di andare a vedere in tutte le casse che non ci sia, o c'è tutto lo stesso numero, che numeri ci sono.
Vabbè.
Ok, ok, cioè ella tiene il numero di carta, ora non passa il numero di carta.
005.
Tenemos en cuenta todas las tiendas que han intentado como que no cash card.
Cash code es 005.
Porque si podemos poner el mismo número a todos. Sí, sí, es eso. Y
Karen?
eso que viene cuál es el report que nos da el número de carta. Hay un report que cierra la venta, como que cierra el día, no hay un report.
Il cambio di parlare.
Vendila. Devi mettere.
Sì, penso anche. You have to insert sal if it's a sale. Yes. Okay. In this case, you have one document linked to the ticket start.
Okay.
No? In the code, you have to, no, in the code G, you have to insert one because you have one document related to the ticket start. Okay? And in this column, you have to insert both sales as a dummy code. Post underscore sales.
Because there is a base.
Yes.
Person says. Or no?
No.
Oh, it just it looked like
That's good.
net value.
Net value for each item that you have.
Todo net value.
Okay.
Non
Non limitato.
è una riga per vendita.
Ok.
Vedo che non ci siano diverse aliquote IVA
Mhm.
o diverse tassazioni. Ora lo spiego.
No.
This one is the con IVA o sin IVA?
Con
IVA.
No.
Without.
Sin IVA.
Ok.
I decimali devono mettere quel punto. I decimali,
Io-
quel punto.
107.670. Si può sempre se un report 170 e 70.
Sempre stato
C'era stava in
però
107.800 sì, sul testo.
Cioè,
in automatico.
Sono come se che abbiamo stato quest'estate leggendo già la mayoría de las informaciones. Entienda después de que no son conectados, ¿entiendes?
Correcto. 107.801.70. 72. Ujú,
48,
ujú.
275.
one question.
75. Ah,
Because now you're calculating, but when you do this activity, you don't have to calculate anything. You need to copy paste from the source of the data that you have, which is the electronic invoice. Because if you calculate it, gonna come up with another different value, okay?
Okay.
So you have to go back on the file that you have from the electronic invoice and take the values from there. Not
No,
start
no,
here.
this
Not
is
start here.
the thing only that they didn't really like.
It has to be matching what you have in the SAT.
Lo tenía que hacer.
Ya lo tengo.
And
Don't have withholding.
percentage of the tax, 16.
16 or 26.
This is it.
Okay.
16. Yes,
Okay.
it's fine.
Okay, this one, you keep it blank because you don't have exemptions, okay? One-time customer is something that you fill if you are invoicing a customer with the name, the address information, the RFC number. If it's just a general customer, you don't put it, okay?
Okay.
So I don't know if in this case, we can go back to the South
Fue
Park.
público general, sí, pero
Es Jonathan Fuentes Perea. Sí.
Es persona física.
Okay. One question. You, for these kind of invoices where you have the name, you need to put it into accounting?
yes.
Okay, so you will put this one, take the name. And you put it in here, the customer name. Okay, customer name. On the one-time customer, you will put 1
And 50.
and 5 zeros.
1 and 5 6.
Okay. This information, I don't know if you have it.
Yes.
Customer city.
Obrigado.
Are you sure it's 5 zeros?
That's exactly.
Yeah.
Ora tutti i dati del cliente. Obrigado. Sono 50.
Quell'informazione lo mette la città.
Sì, tutti i dati del cliente.
Necesitan, pero fiscalmente no necesitamos eso. We don't need, we don't need city or country information. Only with the tax ID, it's obviously the government found everything about the customer. But we don't need to put it, because sometimes it's not easy to find the information. If not, we need to find the tax ID and know everything about the client, the customer.
Okay, but in accounting, you need the tax ID.
Only with the tax ID.
These fields are mandatory in SAP, so you cannot put an invoice on a customer where you don't have any address data. You need to have a CD, an address. Okay.
We can find. Sometimes it's not easy because the stores do not feel the information. We can get, or we can obtain from BO. En nuestra tienda es la de mis bobas, la cara de absorción.
Este es el único campo que le doy código.
Bueno, con el código postal tiene las ciudades en el.
Ajá, exacto. Es que con el RFC puedo saber dónde está aquí.
Bueno, en este caso, para ellos ya necesitan esa información. Pero no se
Eso se emite con el código postal de la tienda.
Sí, o sea, we never get the confidential address or the regions about it.
Not even start. Well, let's start.
If the client wish, or if they decide to give us information, yes, but if not, with the only tax ID, we can get information of the government, but not for us. Because it's a data.
A me sono arrivato come una twin. Dovrei vedere su un posto. Però collegato.
It depends on the story. Or you think all the information about, I don't know, maybe Norte, Mexico, Mexico.
Yes, we can do maybe some evils,
Yes.
not the best.
In case of Mexico City and Mexico, so Guadalajara, Mexico.
Yes, we have this information. Mexico. Doesn't make sense.
No,
Ecco.
it's Mexico.
Yes,
La ciudad que no se viene.
but this information are coming from Start. So when you start, so this is the information that the customer is sharing with you.
Okay.
Se non hanno fatto, se non l'hanno messo, perché
Cosa?
se loro non lo mettono,
Questo è il ticket number.
che non so se sia obbligatorio, però una volta che non lo metto, in quel caso loro devono mettere un default.
No, dato Start non ci interessa,
No,
diciamo.
però se non l'hanno messo vuol dire che non ne avevano chiesto o roba del genere. Mentre quello default.
Solo Ciudad de México, México, Ciudad de México, México. O sea,
I have a question because these invoice paying funds are paid in American Express and the card.
Okay, but the payment methods,
ahora
it's managed from Start.
la producción del ingreso para reconocer lo que viene de Start o bueno de Bio en la contabilidad. El último paso ya es hacer el
Yes,
screening con el método de pago. Ahorita se lo estamos haciendo.
Okay, so payment types, it's from Start. We get it from Start, so we don't care. Now we only want to book the invoice. Okay, so customer CD, we put Mexico City. Country will be MX and MX, yes.
One as a natural person, one for individual.
Física, entonces física, moral, público en general.
Okay. We have one for individual person and zero.
What is the difference between physical and moral?
Individual is maybe when a doctor or something that is a professional as an accountant needs an invoice to make the expenses. No?
Okay.
And moral, it's a company that needs to issue an invoice to do the deductible and expenses.
Okay.
And público en general is all the people
Yes,
that
yes.
don't need any invoice.
It's like if I go to the store, it's gonna be.
Right.
Okay. So, again,
Física,
physical,
it's like a professional.
professional, okay,
To deduct an expense.
okay,
Moral is a company.
all right. But in this case, it's physical? Okay, so
One.
put one. If it's a company, we leave it blank.
Okay.
Okay. It's público general, we don't put all these information, we stop. But these ones, we are not interested in.
Okay.
Now you have the RFC number, tax ID,
Devo mettere entrambi.
it's good. Publishing, right,
Sì, perché.
What is the difference between fiscal and government? Because for us, it's tax ID.
yes, on here it's the same, but in SAP, we have Also for Italy, we have like the fiscal code. It's like my fiscal code is my, let's say, it's, all the people in the country, they have an ID as a fiscal ID. Okay. It's like your personal ID.
Yes.
Okay. When you are a company, you have like an ID also in terms of the company. Okay. Plus you have the VAT number. Okay. In Europe, for instance, there is the fiscal code of the country, which is just the number. And for the European Union, it's the code of the country plus the number. So it's two different things. We'll put both. In both of them, we'll put the same value.
The same.
Yes.
Okay.
Then UID.
Mhm. 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 Profile 16 by 16.
No, it's not. Non ce l'avevo.
Profile.
Poi no, posso mettere. Vedete? Non è obbligatorio. Abbiamo messo nel campo 2 della pick-up application. Nel primo ci mettiamo il VT, nel secondo la referenza.
Okay. Let's put the numero folio here.
Okay.
Okay.
Dell'altro lato.
Sì, no?
11,38.
Somilia con la
Include the theory. It's
We need to
necessary
add
the serial number.
No, it's not. It's not the Okay.
It's the reference of the invoice. So then if there is no yes,
No.
you don't put it.
Okay.
One thing that is important.
What's thinking about that, with the series, but maybe Cancun use the same series as Punta Norte, or maybe the same series as Pasadena. So I believe that we can put
CNP plus.
Okay, PNP, puedes agregarle en PNP 11,38. Digo PNP.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Quindi che diventano?
Okay. If you don't have the apps, in this case, you just leave it.
Okay.
Otherwise, you need to also put the apps. One thing, now you only have one line because the invoice is related to only one VAT percentage, which is 16%. Okay. Let's make the assumption that you are going to sell two different items. One is with YEPs and another one is without YEPs. Okay. In that case, you need to split the lines because one article is going to be only VAT, another article is going to be VAT plus YEPs. Okay.
Okay.
So that's it. You can save the file.
Okay.
And try to do the upload.
Okay.
Of course, now we just did one. Okay. Then I think you need to find a way to copy paste, put everything in the file and we do the mass upload. Okay. We don't want to do one by one, of course. We need to find a way.
Save finding a short
faster
cut
in terms of.
on your desktop.
Desktop.
Maybe we do like some.
Yes.
Directly.
Just for code. So it's gonna be easier to do it.
Okay. It's quicker.
Sì.
Okay. Vedi come viene.
Do you save the file?
Così.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
si hai differenti
Sí, porque no está.
Los artículos ya están dentro porque llegaron desde esta.
En esta.
We don't need to have a link with the catalog de productos, right?
No.
Because it's only to the provision.
Because the invoice is already done in the store.
Okay.
It's not a provision, it's not an actual, it's an invoice. But it's only the accounting document of the invoice. Okay, but you don't need the information of the articles. The articles is in the electronic invoice, which is done outside of SAP, not SAP doing the electronic invoice.
Okay.
Yellow.
Yeah.
Okay. I send you in the chat,
Okay.
and it's the first one to upload. Per creare il-
Okay.
La seconda la perché sì. Okay. And then you, yes, upload the file.
Yeah, two.
Okay.
Okay, and then press to run the program.
Program. Okay.
No, this one.
Yes.
Yes.
Stop.
Yes, run.
Hello.
Allow, remember my decision and allow.
Okay.
No word. Okay, this is a preview of what you saved in the table.
Mhm.
So you can check if all the information that you have put are correct. For example, the amount. This is the correct net value. So you can check that before you create the document. Otherwise, you can delete the file if you create the document. Okay?
Okay.
Use correct. Other information, the name, the last name.
Okay.
The system doesn't show up any message, so it means that all is good. So you can proceed to create your document.
Okay.
The transaction is in the chat. Is the last one?
Save.
No, the last.
Okay. Save.
Oh, sorry. It's the second. Sorry.
Ah,
The second.
this is. Okay.
And to execute it, you have to go in the T code, open another window.
Okay.
As 838.
Yes.
S.
It's not.
No? Yes. 38.
3.
Yes.
Okay.
And then copy the name of the program in this field.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, and then press this icon to run the program. No? The third one. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. In this screen, you have to insert your parameter input. Okay, the first one is an fixed test. That is your test organization. Okay. And then you can insert other parameters, but in this case, you can insert only the billing date because we have only one ticket start. So in billing date, you insert the 1st of July. Okay.
Okay. Ticket is important.
No, you leave it.
Okay. Billing date.
Deve avere sempre un giorno dentro, perché l'indente
Come range, vogliamo fare sul range,
Per
però.
lavorare sul range di dati, però diciamo che se fai per giornata.
tutti i negozi.
Okay.
In second, dove la
Per rispondente lo vai
So there is someone in the transaction.
Alicia.
alguien está en la transacción.
No.
Ah, questo non so. So io.
Allora, sì.
No.
Devi vedere qua.
Search.
Adesso io.
No, you have the first transaction open.
Okay.
Okay, you have to close the first.
First.
Okay, you have to close this one. Yes, and then you can proceed with the other because there is a lock. It's impossible to upload and to process it at the same
And the
time.
same time.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Okay.
I close this.
yes,
Okay.
and the other, you can go back. Yes, But- okay. Okay, to run this one. Okay, and insert again MX10 and the billing date. Yes, we can space. Yes. Okay, now you can run.
Okay.
There is a problem. We check.
Il seguimento in automato. Il tema che significa, il tema è significato. Quindi si sta con a chi mi aspetti, non è un qualche giorno sì, c'è un sessimismo, però
C'è uno spazio.
La DT.
There is a space in the article code POS_sales.
Now you can use the function to delete the file, you change the file and you upload again.
Yes.
So recall the function.
Todo lo que suena por no. Sí, ¿no?
Yes,
Yes,
you have to go back
this one.
first. You have to go back first.
Salsa.
You have to find first your GUID to delete the file that you upload. So you have to display the table. So the transaction is SE16.
E16.
C'è lo spazio tra il POS e
Press enter,
cancelliamo.
and you have to sorry. You have to take the last transaction in the chat.
Okay. There you go.
Yes. Okay. And you can enter in this table with this field that is the ticket number of start. So if you insert don't press up.
Entonces. Digital. Training.
This in chapter.
Con mayúsculas. No, user.
Maybe the user is 01.
No, me salva y se va.
Yes.
Okay, it's great. Español.
Esto es
The one grammar.
in this one.
Yes.
Okay.
And then if you press space, you have the name of the table. Yes. Yes. And in ZZ ticket, you can insert your ticket start. No, with the 0 for 0 first,
Oh, okay.
or asterisk before the last 4 digit. But it's better with the 40.
Okay.
And press run with the first icon. Okay, you have to copy the second UED.
You press Ctrl Y,
Ctrl Y and copy.
then Ctrl C. With Ctrl Y first. Okay. You see now you have this pointer. You select,
Okay.
then Ctrl C, and then you go
On the first program to the upload.
yes. Go out of here. You can put it on an Excel file, so you have memorize it. Or you can open the session.
Okay.
And okay, it's the second.
Upload.
The second.
Also.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yes.
You use delete file functionality. Delete. Delete. Yeah. Okay, now you put the UID that you copied. Control V.
No. Cancel the second field. Okay, and use this one. And copy in this field.
This.
No,
Paste.
paste.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Según yo, se quedó. De 97.
Copia completo.
¿Completo? Ok,
Sí.
Ok.
No. Yes.
Borro esta. Delete this.
No, it's okay.
Okay, so in this. I'm back.
Yes. Okay, run. Okay, and now run again. Okay, elaboration completed. So you can upload again your file.
Yes, right. Okay.
Okay, but you have to change the article code, the latest space. Yes. Oh no, you have already opened the, yes, it is one. Yes, you have a space
No.
Try to insert again. Yes. Save and upload again.
Segnala il campo, quando succede l'errore o io ho dato l'errore?
No, l'errore è il documento. Allora ho creato un articolo sbagliato, non c'è un errore tecnico, diciamo, all'interno del sistema, quindi in questo caso poi ho fatto delle attività di verifica sono ok.
Yes. Now you can upload.
Okay.
Okay. And now you can create your document.
Okay. And
SE38. Go back.
go back.
Yes. Go back again. Yes. And press space. Okay, and run. Please.
Stiamo festa.
And the video labels or Pikachu. Whatever. Yes. And run.
Okay.
No. This is another problem. Capito? C'è una la stessa giornata.
Non basta, il suo istantaneo.
C'è una legislazione. Devo usare
Sì, sì.
No, programma dei controlli. Controlla che non ci siano altri documenti
Altri
i documenti che magari abbiamo creato che sono in uno stato di errore per evitare che uno vada avanti senza risolvere i problemi che ci sono già dentro. Quindi c'è qualcuno di quindi adesso giustamente ci sono dei casi di test, nel caso che ho fatto che hai creato l'errore, e però dobbiamo gestirlo come confermato che quell'errore è risolto. Pensando che poi aggiungiamo anche il c'è il file non si può cancellare questo con l'altro. Quello che chiudiamo per il documento.
No. Vai, qual è questo? Lo prendo io.
Vabbè, me lo prendo. Ah, sì. Quello di clearing è andato. Lo elaboro io questo.
Is the and yes, the start and have character
Start where?
is part.
Ah, sorry, one more and questo è un outlet. Sì, però si deve a volte salvare il modifica.
Popolo. Los análisis, creo que es el análisis mejor. Porque este es el análisis.
Ok.
Como aprender.
Andiamo a vedere.
Sí.
The document was posted. Okay, so there was a little issue in the
Material POS.
processing because we had other errors in the system, in the quality system. Okay, so the system is going to check before processing new information that all the previous information is fine. Okay, so we processed the same. So technically now this is the invoice that is created. Okay, so we see here a one-time customer with a, it's our customer code. If we double click on the line item, we can see Jonathan Fuentes Ferrer, Mexico City, Mexico, with the tax like this. Okay. We can go enter. And this is the information that we have been uploading. So we have the store code, 0401 is Punta Norte, 305 is the cash code, 00001004 is the ticket start. Okay. Now, the total amount is 125050. We can go back. We have the account with credit sign as invoice to be issued retail. This is the same account that we book when we book the sale from start. Okay, so there is no revenues in the accounting document related to the invoice. The reason for that is we do the accrual before the data from start. We will see. And then we have the VAT payable in this case. Okay, there is no deferred VAT payable process because this is paid already at the time of the sale. So there is no reason to do the deferred payable thing. Okay, so this is the base amount. The VAT amount, the tax base amount. Okay, tax rate, and this is the tax code. So after the VAT, 16% for domestic sales. Okay. In the assignment, we have the code of the, again, the same code that we saw before, okay? Now, let's take also the document that we posted from start to see if they match, okay? So let's take the document from start. Okay. This document coming from start, we have all the articles, okay? Now we go in accounting. Document. And we see POS sales full price, the revenue account, against invoice to be issued retail, same account that we have in the other document. Okay, so this is an accrual. Yes. Right. It is an accrual. We have the profit center is the profit center of the store, Punta Norte. And we have the same, exactly the same assignment. Okay. 0401 005, all zeros 1004. Okay. So this is the assignment that we have. So first document coming from start, second document coming from the upload. These two documents, they should match, okay, on this account. We can analyze in a different way this information. We can access transaction FAGLL03, which is the transaction to see the line items of one single account.
Mhm.
We created a variant, so you can go into the variant. Okay. There is a variant that we called MX10 check dates. Okay.
Yes.
It's only the account that we want to certify that this account should be zero, right? Because we have the accrual, we have the invoice. If both values from start and the electronic invoice are the same, this should be netting to zero. Okay. So we can pull the open items. So this account is managed as open items, meaning that there is a reconciliation to be done. We can extract. Now we will see there is a lot of transactions because we did some other testings. But the way it is projected is we have the account, document type, document date, and posting date. This is the document number that is created by SAP automatically. The reference, the partner cost center, profit center, or the text, we don't care, okay? It's pull it out of the layout. Assignment is what we actually need, okay? So let's click on assignment and let's do a subtotal by assignment. Okay, so we want to check that, for instance, in this case, which is our transaction 0401-005, all zeros 1004 is our sale, okay? We can see that we have several amounts with debit sign. This is the accrual coming from start, okay? And one single amount with credit sign. This is the invoice that we just booked to the file Excel, okay? So it is netting to zero. Perfect, what we want, okay? Because we have the sale and we have the invoice. Those values are matching, okay? Now, let's add what in the columns, change layout, and search for the open item status. Others.
Prima c'è qualcosa in si chiama
Vedi a sinistra sta la fine.
Il controllo di diario, no, es como una cosa que tiene que ver.
No, no, sinistra. Alla fine io so che sono anche
abbiamo selezionato sulle partite aperte. Controllato dello stato. No, fatela da sempre.
Prova a cambiare, a switchare la lista. Metti la lista di preview. Ora non è clear dove non si
Okay, so now we can see that we have the circular assignment. And we have this status here, which is red sign, right? So the amount is actually 0, but they are still open items, okay? They're not still reconciled. Then there is a functionality that is going to match them automatically, okay? So those will be reconciled automatically if they are 0. Okay, if they're not 0, you'll need to identify the cause of that. So is it something that is wrong in start? Is it something that is wrong in the and so on, okay? So you have the status on the left. So, okay, questions on the process? I think what we need to do is work on the Excel that you have. What I will ask is if you can send us the Excel file of the facturas that you have, plus the database that you get from Start.
Ok, vio, hay que enviarles por
Ok.
favor la nota que nos mandaron con todo el UID, y ya tenemos más información que tenemos al 7 de julio de bio, bueno, de By 6 by 8.
Okay. Until the 8th of July.
Yes.
Okay. Not all transactions from 1st of July to the 8th of July for Mexico.
For POS.
Start to do the checks.
Ok,
Okay. So not just the example, give us the full picture.
sí, tenemos todo.
So we try to also work on the file so that you can identify a strategy to do it massively in a faster way. And then we will see how to do the mass upload together, okay? Because we need to start doing it in production,
Yes.
okay?
Yes, we can.
Because we already have the sales, we are seeing that all these sales matched, okay? We can find if there is any sale that is not matching and identify the cause of that. First of July.
C'erano già devo votare, vedi, per primo giorno di studi, tutto
Luglio.
primo di luglio.
Solo per negozi, non per i department.
Sì, per i negozi,
Mhm.
tutti i paesi che c'erano
Sì.
I don't remember if you explained it to us yesterday, but what happened when the store canceled the transaction? Because, yes, I remember that you.
They don't have to cancel.
Si hanno bloccato.
No, siguen cancelando.
Quale deve avere quién quiere hacer?
Pues todas las tiendas.
Bueno, si el mes pasado nos cancelaron una de mayo de dinero. Por 25 pesos.
Ahora
Necesitamos hablar sí o sí con operaciones y con lo que tiene que ya no puede hacer. Well, we are looking internally, but just it continues happening
Ok.
once or twice a week. And they call off several transactions.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Because what happens is if they do cancel, if they cancel before we acquire the transaction, we don't see it. If they cancel after, it's even worse because then you have the accounting document as an accrual, will not match with the documents that you have in electronic invoice because it means that they created a document that then they canceled and there is no electronic invoice for that. So there is no matching with the tickets that you have in Start. Okay. And in that case, you will find the difference here. Okay, then you will need to adjust that difference. It is a technical step because we need to cancel in SAP the acquisition of that sale. Okay? So it's something that we need to know in case it happens.
Last question. This is the same for Santiago, Mexico.
Ah, no.
Yes, okay, it's the same process.
Same.
Sí.
Pay attention. This is the same. Es lo mismo para los países, ¿eh? Cuidado. No me lo lleva a contar todo porque
lo vamos a repasar, pero es el mismo proceso para
Starting Monday, okay? When you have to do it, we can do the first transactions together, but we need to prepare the Excel file to do the uploading production. And we need to recover the sales from the 1st of July until the end of July, and so on. So we need to start to do this process on a daily basis. Okay, these 2 weeks we are going to be here, so we'll help you solve the issues. If there is any things to be done, we are here to do it. So we will support you. Then you have to go. Okay.
Let's go.
Sure.
Let's go.
Okay, all right. I think we
Yes.
have to get lunch.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Pero más tarde, la estuvo hoy.
Disculpe.
Okay, we are off. Okay. Just to complete the POS session with the last part, we have to display the GL account line item for the incoming payment. And if we check the first assignment, that is the one related to the ticket start that we upload, we can check this balance is 0. So we have the first document that is the one that is created by the integration between Retail App and SAP. So if we enter in the document, we display the account for the 2 payment methods using the transaction, Amex and Bancomat. And then the transitory account for the same value. Okay. So this is an accrual incoming payment. Okay. So if we check the other document, that is the last that you created when you upload the file and you process your sales, you check this and this, and you display the POS customer, that is the one-time customer, and we closed the transitory account that we opened before. Okay. So the balance is 0. Okay. So it's just to have a complete scenario of the POS. Okay, on this, you have any doubt? Only when you the file, yes. Okay. Okay. But we have time to work together. Don't worry. Okay, now we have the session of department. Okay, so Philea, for you. Aspetta, no, ci finisce.
Via.
Fare caldo.
No, no, non ce l'ho. Allora, subire.
Sì.
Non si vede.
Qui.
Per esempio, tieni cosa dire.
Vabbè, non funziona. Così funziona.
Capito piccolo anche così. Okay. So now we start with the section about the department store referred to MX10, and we have a little introduction about the process, and after we perform the exercises into the system. So don't worry, because the process is about the department store for MX10.
Non sta funzionando.
One moment.
Guarda.
Abbiamo problema con presentation.
Si esce di nuovo.
Manco
Si vede. Non so che dà fastidio, è merda. Si blocca. Va a vedere se va avanti. Va. Una seconda.
Ancora no.
Perché se ne va? Vedi che non vai avanti. Puoi chiedere un attimo il PowerPoint?
Sì.
C'è il problema. No.
Okay, no, it's okay. Sorry, inconvenience. Now we can start with the process. Are you happy? Now we can start with the process about the department store for MX10. And here we will focus on all the process and the dashboard that was created in SAP in order to perform all of the sales order and the return order. And then we focus with the exercises. What? Non sappiamo come fare. Devo cambiare PC.
Sì.
Just a moment.
We need to change. Ok. Sì.
Ah, così si ok.
Non ci arriva il capo.
Io sono i miei.
No.
Io vado.
Ah.
E facciamo solo cambio di PC.
Bravo. Vedi? Questo è quello del
Meeting fatti oggi. Quindi ho preso il meeting.
no, qual è la situazione?
Department store. We will start. No, change the Thank you. So here we have a recap about all the department store flow and all the steps that we have to perform. First of all in SAP, and after you have to do the invoice. Okay, how the flows start? About the department store, we have a transfer data. What means that the final customer purchases at the department store and the sale is registered in the department cash system. And the same entry is then replicated in Dolce & Gabbana cash system. So we have the so-called double entry.
After, data will be transferred to SAP, and all the information related to the sales are transferred to the SAP through an appropriate interface. So we have data in SAP thanks to this particular interface. In this way, a sales memo is then created in SAP and posted into the GL account. Only in this step can be started the process in SAP with an SAP ad hoc dashboard. And all the department store sales memo previously created are now extracted in the dashboard. And from the dashboard, using some input parameter, we have all the sales memo. After extracted all the sales memo, you have to perform a comparison between the extracted sales memo and the statement received from the department store. And if there are some discrepancy, you can perform using the dashboard ad hoc some adjustment. After performing the adjustment and calculated the commission, you can create the sales order or the return order. And after the creation of the sales order and the return order, there is the process about the billing. And the billing document is created and posted into the GL account. So the first step is to have the so-called double entry. And in this way, we have all the sales memo that we can acquire using this dashboard in SAP. What about the flow? We have a sales transaction from Retail Hub and then a sales memo in SAP using the dashboard ad hoc. And about the sales memo, we have a particular accounting document in which we have an account that is invoiced to be issued to the department and then the retail sales. About the process, before starting with the process with the dashboard ad hoc, we have to do a check. With the transaction that you also see this morning, that is the FAGL 003H, you can visualize all the import, all the account and all the data in SAP. In this way, you can see a match between the data in SAP and the data extracted from the dashboard and after the data that will be invoiced. Okay, so the first step is to see this check. With the account that is an ad hoc account that is invoiced to be issued department for the sales and credit note to be issued for the department store for the credit note. Now start the process in SAP, and the process in SAP is performed using this particular dashboard in which we can see, to insert some particular parameter for input, and after we can create the sales order. Here there is a little recap about all the process in SAP, and in SAP we have to create the sales order and after the ER invoice. Okay. Here we can notice as there is with the ad hoc dashboard, the flow start. First of all, we have an extraction and all the sales memo coherent with the dashboard input parameter are extracted. Then you will perform a comparison. The user, after we can do a check and compare the statement received from the department with the dashboard extraction. After this check, if there are some adjustments to perform, you can use also the dashboard in order to perform this adjustment. And after performing the adjustment and calculated the commission, you can create the sales order. This is the flow that you can perform from the dashboard. Okay? To access to this particular dashboard, you can use an ad hoc transaction that is ZSD department SO. In this way, you have to insert all the input parameters useful in order to create the sales order. This dashboard will be executed every 50 days. I say for a month. Okay. And the check, in this way, you can do the check between the statement and between what is there is in SAP. Okay. In production environment, there will be created an ad hoc variant. In this way, you have only to change the data and to change the input parameter. In particular, you have to change the billing date in which you want to extract the sales memo. Okay. About the input that you can insert, we have the organizational data that in this session you have to insert the sales organization, the division, the distribution channel, and the plant that are the department of the MX10. And then in the sales memo data, you have to insert the data for which you want to do the extraction. Okay, and the same data is the same for the check. The data that you insert into this dashboard is the same used for the first check, okay, with the account. Then in the third session, there are the sales order data, and here you have to insert all the data about the sales order that you want to perform. About the dashboard, there are two execution modes. The first one is the elaboration. Clicking on the elaboration, you want to create the sales order. Okay, but if you want after to delete a sales order created before from the dashboard, you can use the sales order deletion. After we will see all the steps in detail. When you perform this activity and you insert a particular parameter into the dashboard, there can be some error. For example, if there is an unexpected customer and seat combination in Enter, there will be an error that informs you that for the specific customer inserted in input and the planned inserted in input, there is not combination. After, if you want to create a sales order with the same input that you performed before, and there is already into the system a sales order created with the same input and parameter, the dashboard informs you that no records are found. Okay? Or a sales memo is already being processed. In this way, you can delete the sales memo processed before if it's not useful. Or you can continue the process with the sales order performed before. Okay. After inserted all the input parameters, you have an LV output. What means that in this step, you can check data. And you can do the comparison between the statement and that data extracted in SAP. In this way, you can also perform some adjustment if you need. About the ILVU, we have another data that are all the data inserted in input. Okay, and the item data are all the items that the sales order that we will create after. There is also a column that informs you if you will create a sales order or a return order. And there are all the columns referred to the adjustment that you can perform after. If there is, after the check with the statement, you have to perform some adjustment. After the LVO output, you have to extract the data. Why? Because in this way, you can do the check with the data from the statement. And to extract the file, you have to follow this process about the list after sorted data, filtered data, and after performing all the check. You can export your file in Excel, for example, and you can check data. In this way, you have a matching. You can be a matching with the statement. And if there is a mismatching, for example, you have to perform an adjustment, you can go to SAP and you perform the adjustment before creating the sales order in an effective way. Okay? How it's possible to perform the adjustment from the dashboard? There is a particular button that informs you that you can perform some adjustment. After clicking on this button, there are all the actions that you can perform. Here there are all the possible adjustments that you can perform from the dashboard. The first one is the revenue adjustment, that is X on revenue. If you want to increase the revenue, for example, because there is a mismatching of revenue with the statement, you can use this specific button. It's important to note that there is the perform correction, the first button, and if you want to delete a correction before creating the sales order, you can undo the correction with the other button. There are also the discount adjustment that are acts on the discount, and if you want to increase the discount, you will need to manage the amount in negative, okay, because it's a discount. And then there is the additional adjustment that we inserted after the UAT as an outcome about the balance sheet and the deposit adjustment, okay? And after performing all these adjustments, you have to calculate the commission. And after calculating the commission, that is an automatically process because you retrieve the commission from a so-called custom table that is under the program, you can create the sales order. Okay. Now we see all the adjustment in detail, and after we go to the system to do a test. About the first adjustment, that is the revenue adjustment. After clicking on the button referred to the revenue adjustment, there is a pop-up that informs you that you can see an adjustment on total or an adjustment on a specific, with a specific criteria. And you have to choose if you want to do an adjustment for total adjustment. In this way, if you do a total adjustment, it means that an amount entered will be split on all items. Okay? If you perform a detailed adjustment, in this case, you will need to choose the level of detail for which you want to do a specific adjustment. Here you have to evaluate with the flag this particular tab that is the exclude line item 0, and if selected, any distributed made will be performed with the revenue if the line is equal to 0. After, if you decided to do a change on a detailed adjustment, you have to choose the level of detail that you want to change. Okay, that can be a line of business, a specific material, a sales or return with a specific input, a commission group, a specific line item, a dummy material, or a plant. After inserted the specific amount and the specific combination, you click on Enter. After clicking on Enter, there are the change into the output of the program, okay, into the album, because there are an adjustment revenue column that is now populated and the total revenue that is now populated after the adjustment performed. And if there are any rounding, the rounding will be entered on the first available position. Okay, the splitting is the same in each position, but the rounding there is only in the first position. If you want to perform a specific revenue, for example, for a detailed line business, you have to click on Adjustment On and then on a line of business. And with the match code, you can choose all the possible line of business on which you can perform the adjustment. Okay, in this particular dashboard, the use of match code is so relevant because from the match code, you can retrieve all the data and you can do the adjustment. After the adjustment performed, also in this way, there is the column referred to the adjustment that is populated and the amount changed. In this example, only one amount changed because we did a detailed adjustment only on one line because there was a line business adjustment. For this reason, there is not the splitting in each position, but a particular splitting and a particular amount on only one line. Okay. About the adjustment referred to the discount, it's also possible to do a discount adjustment. For example, if the discount of the statement is bigger than the program output. In this way, you have to insert a negative amount, and the way to perform this adjustment is the same as the revenue. You have to insert, you can perform an adjustment on total or a particular adjustment on a particular material, a line of business, a particular line, a particular plant. And after inserting the amount is splitting on all the line items. About the third button inserted, referred to the additional adjustment, here there is an example useful to perform a balance sheet deposit adjustment. First of all, you have to click on the adjustment called additional adjustment. After will appear a pop-up, then inform you that you can insert a specific amount, a material, a plant, that the adjustment is referred to a sale or a return, and the commission group. You have to insert all the parameters useful, and also in this case, you can choose the material or the plant using the match code. For example, if you want to do a specific adjustment on a specific plant, you click the match code and you choose the plant. About the balance sheet adjustment, you have to choose the specific material that is called the balance sheet adjustment material. So if when you click on the material on the match code, you have to choose the balance sheet adjustment. And after this, you can insert the specific amount and the plant for reference. After inserted the amount into the Aleppo grid, there will be another column that is the adjustment BS that will be populated, and also the total BS that will be populated with the amount inserted before for the adjustment. With the same button referred to the adjustment, you can also perform a deposit adjustment, but what change the material that you have to retrieve. Because if you want to perform a deposit adjustment with the match code, you choose the material that is called adjustment deposit, you insert the specific amount that you want to perform for the adjustment, the specific plant, and then you can see the amount inserted into the column in Aleppo. The column is the same that is referred to the adjustment BS and the total BS. And here you can see a new line item with the detail of the material that can be a BS adjustment or an adjustment or a deposit adjustment. And there is also another line item, okay? It means that into the order there will be another line item referred to the adjustment. After performing all the adjustment, only after performing the adjustment, you can calculate the commission. And you have only to click this on the specific button referred to the execution, because the percentage of the calculation, the commission, it's retrieved automatically from a specific custom table. And after performing the commission, you can see the column fixed commission and total commission that is populated for each line item. Only after performing the commission, you can create a sales order. If you click on the specific button in order to create the sales order, there will appear all the sales orders that will be created in SAP. Here you can note that all the different sales documents are a different sales order type, because they are, for example, 02 about the sales order and 03 about the return order. Okay, because for the dashboard, you can create both sales order and return order. And the indication available was in the column before. Using this particular report, A05, you can see, for example, if you insert ZD01 that is referred to a specific sales order, you can see all the sales order created into the system with this dashboard. Okay? Because we have a sales order, a dedicated order type. As I said before, it's not only possible with this dashboard to create a sales order, but also to delete it. But in order to delete a sales order, there are two particular processes to follow. First of all, in the execution mode, you have to click sales order deletion, and then you have to insert the specific sales document that can be the sales order created or the return order in input. But what about the deletion? About the deletion, we have two different scenarios. If you insert in input a sales order that has not yet been invoiced, you can delete it. You insert this order, and after there will be a message that informs you that the order was deleted without problems, because it was not billed. But if the sales order was billed, if you try to delete it, a message informs you that there is that the order was billed. For this reason, the next step to perform is to reverse the billing document via the transaction VF11. After reversing the billing document, you can delete the sales order. But when you try to delete the sales order from the dashboard, there will be a message that informs you that the sales order was saved. What means that with this process, you have blocked the sales order. In this way, if you try to rebuild the sales order, a message informs you that the rebuilding is not possible because the sales order has a block. Okay? There is a billing block on the sales order, and for this reason, you cannot perform another billing process. After the creation of the sales order, so you have executed the dashboard, you have created the sales order, and now you can visualize the sales order created. And in order to see the sales order created, you can use the transaction FA03. Okay? With this transaction, you can see in detail the sales order created with the dashboard. And you can see the sales order with the either sales order, the item sales order, and then you can perform with the billing. In order to perform with the billing, using the same transaction, you have to click on the sales document. After you click on billing, and in this way, a document will be created. A billing document will be created. Linked to the billing document created, then there will be an accounting document, and you can see the accounting document also performed the transaction FB03, transaction that you saw with Carmine this morning, or you can click on the billing document, then on accounting, and after you click on the accounting document. After clicking on the accounting document, you can see in detail the accounting document created. And here in the accounting document, you can notice that is the account that is invoiced to be issued to the department with all the revenue, the amount referred to the revenue. But there is also the detail about the adjustment that we performed. For example, the deposit adjustment and the other adjustment that we performed on the balance sheet. So in detail, in the accounting document, you have all the details that the adjustment that you performed in accounting. Okay. Now we try to go to the system and to do an exercise. It's important that you have to check data with the statement. First step is to check data of FAP and of the statement. Okay. And if there are mismatching after you perform the adjustment. You have to go. Change. Just a moment. We change PC. I send in chat to you the transaction.
Devi toccare il problema è
Devo condividere. Devo condividere.
Devi condividere,
Cosa mi scrivo? Non so cosa mi prende perché
I want to send you in chat a transaction. Oh, this.
il mio.
Qualcosa che non va.
No.
No problem.
Vieni qua. Change.
È il mio.
Ma è proprio il PC. Vieni. Ti do il PC. Un secondo.
Adesso come? Dimmi della transazione. Adesso PowerPoint. Okay.
Periodic save.
Can you see this? Yes.
Okay.
Okay, you can share your screen and we perform all the activities usually. Okay. Shared your screen?
I sure.
Okay, perfect. Now you can retrieve the variant. Yes. Pair it to MX10. Delete all the created variants. Delete all the created by. Execute. Execute. Okay. And you can use test MX training.
Mix. Okay.
Oh, yes, double click. Okay, now here there are all the input parameters that are useful, and in the plant there are all the department store referred to the MX10. Okay. About the billing date, now we are in quality environment, and now we try to see all the documents referred to this range. Okay, April. Now, if you try to execute transaction.
That is all the stores now.
Yes, the department stores.
For example.
If you open the arrow, here there are only some of the plant because we are in quality environment, but you have to insert all the plant referred to the PDH. Okay, all the department store. But in production environment, there is already a variant created. You have only to change the date.
Okay.
Go back.
Okay.
Okay, execute. After executing the transaction, you have the elbow, and here you can export the list, for example. But now we can do also the check directly in SAP for these for exercises. You have to export the list and check data. In this way, you can see if data of extracted from the program are the same extracted from the statement. Okay? You have to do a check between the two data. And after performing all the check, if you need, you want to extract it, close, go to the list.
List and
The process is the same that we also saw yesterday. Yes, in foglio elettronico.
Foglio
Electronico, the second one, yes. Okay, choose a format.
expression.
Yes, the last one, export to. Okay, choose a directory, for example, your desktop. Export. Here. Hello. Okay, now on your desktop, there is the file. And after exported the file, you can do all the check between the program extraction and the statement.
Okay.
After performing the check, if something is not correct, for example, you have to do some adjustment, you come back to SAP, to SAP. We suppose that you have checked that, okay? And there is a mismatching between the statement and the file extracted.
Okay.
So now you go back on SAP because you want to perform some particular action, for example, on revenue and adjustment. And how you can perform the action? There is the button action. You have to click on action. Oh, no. Execute, don't worry. This button.
Actions.
This one. Okay. And here there are all the actions that you can perform. Okay. For example, if the revenue of the statement is bigger than the revenue that you have here in SAP, you want to perform a revenue adjustment, correct? So you have to click the first button, revenue adjustment. Execute, okay. After the execution, you can choose if you want to do an adjustment on total. It means that you can perform an adjustment on each item. Okay, or try to click adjustment on. Adjustment on, it's a particular adjustment. For example, if you want to do an adjustment only on a particular material. Try, for example, to click material. In this way, we suppose that you want to do an adjustment on a particular material. Here, you can, using the match code, material, no amount, it's an amount that you want to use for the adjustment.
Okay.
But if you, okay, material, here there are all the material that you can use for the adjustment, and you choose the first, what do you want, on which you want to perform the adjustment. Okay? For example, if you need to do an adjustment of the particular material A, you select this particular material A and you perform the adjustment. Insert an amount because you want to do a revenue adjustment, correct?
Que tenía lo waiting.
No, ese es en código.
¿Eso es el código o eso qué?
El código de materia.
Eso como viene separado. Okay. Sample.
Okay. But if you try to do, for example, an adjustment on total, click an adjustment on total, because you have not a specific material or specific line of business, but you want only to perform an adjustment on total. In this way, the amount is split in each line item. Now we try and we see all in detail. For example, an adjustment on total of 100, because you have to increase the revenue of 100. Try to insert 100. 1.
Yeah.
Delay? Alician? No, because he inserted the point. Yes.
Okay.
Leave on the scene. Okay. Okay. And now click on the green V. Oh, no, yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. What is changed? If you go to right, in the column revenue adjustment, because we performed the revenue adjustment revenue, the first one in the screen, adjustment revenue.
Okay.
The first one, yes. You can see that the amount that was seen is splitting in each position. If you try to do a sum, go to right, below,
Yes.
below,
Okay.
there is a CN. Okay, it is the total amount that you have decided to do for the adjustment. Okay, it's clear. The same is for the discount. But now we try to do an adjustment for balance sheet. Click on the action. If you want to do another adjustment, for example,
Okay.
If you have finished it and you wanted only to do an adjustment of revenue because the revenue of the statement was bigger than the revenue of this particular amount retrieved from SAP, if you have performed all the activities, if you click on actions, re-click on actions, actions. Okay. If you wanted only to do a revenue adjustment, you can continue with the process. What means that you did the revenue adjustment. Now you have to calculate the commission and then you can create the sales order. Okay? You have calculate the commission before the create the sales order. It's necessary. So step are to do the adjustment, to calculate the commission, and then to create the sales order. Okay? Yes, if you want to reverse the adjustment, yes, delete it. Okay, confirm, yes. Now, if you see the column, it was adjustment, revenue adjustment, there is nothing, okay, because you deleted the adjustment performed.
Okay.
Okay, now you can try to do another action. So we can create a sales order, for example, an additional adjustment. Try to do an additional adjustment. Yes, because you want to do an adjustment on the balance sheet. You have to insert here the amount for the adjustment. Yes, can be sizing. The material from the match code. And if it is a balance sheet adjustment, you have to click the second one. BS adjustment. Yes, you have two. In this case, you have only two material because the first one is for deposit and the second is for the balance sheet adjustment. Okay, then you click the plant on which you want to perform the adjustment using match code. And you have to insert the info about the sale or the return order. Now we suppose that you want to do an adjustment on sale or on the sales order that you want to create. Sale. And the commission group is, you have to insert is FP. F and P.
Okay.
Okay, now click on green button. And what changed from this adjustment and adjustment performed before? If you go back at the end, no, go back, sorry, at the end, below, sorry.
Okay.
You can see that was inserted, sorry. That was inserted another item.
Yes,
Yes, that is CN, but go to,
the left.
yes, a izquierda. Here there is the detail about the material that you inserted, okay? You can see the detail about a new line item with the detail of the material that you have inserted, with the description of the material and the amount that you inserted, okay? Now we try to create the sales order, okay? So click on action. And what is the second step? We have to do the adjustment to calculate the commission, and after we can perform the sales order. So you have to click on calculate commission. In this way, in the column related to the commission, there will appear an amount. Commission.
In this
Fixed commission.
fixed commission. Okay.
Okay. There is the amount calculated with a specific percentage that is retrieved automatically from the system for each plant. Okay.
Okay.
Now that you have performed the adjustment, performed the commission, you can create a sales order. How? You have to click on actions.
Actions. Okay.
Actions. And there is the button, create sales order. Yes. Try to create a sales order. Oh, here there are all the sales order and the return order created with this activity. Okay. 02 is the sales order. 03 is the return order. Okay. Now we try to build a sales order. Okay. The first one, that is 630000170. You click on it, not the billing document, but the sales document.
Sales document.
Yes, because the sales document is the document created with the dashboard. Okay. Click on it, sales document, only on sales document 630000170. No, copy it, sales document.
Okay.
No, close this window. You have to copy only the sales order, the sales document, in order to build it. Only one. It's everyday. It's everyday thing. Control C. Yes. Okay. Now, in order to see the sales document, you have to open another window. Open another window and execute the transaction DA03. B. Enter. Pass the sales order. Click enter. And in this way, you can see all the detail about the sales order created. Okay. We have the header with the header data. We have the item data with all the item of all the position created. Now we can continue with the process in order to do the billing. How? You click on sales document. Yes, very good. Billing, there is a preview of the future billing document, and now you have to click on save. Floppy disk button.
Save.
Yes. The document has been saved. Okay. Now, if you click on billing document, display billing document, perfect. You can see all the billing document created, enter into the billing document.
Is the same?
Yes. Click on enter, click on enter. Yes. And if you go to accounting, accounting, the icon, yes. Yes. And the first one, accounting document. You can see in detail the accounting document that you have created. Okay, and you have to match the data referred to invoice to be issued with the revenues that you have to, that you add into the ELVO that you exported before. Okay, here there are all the details with all the adjustment that you performed. You remember that you performed an adjustment of Siena? I think it's here. Linked to this particular account. Okay, the department adjustment is here, the detail into the accounting document. Okay. Now you want to try also to see the deletion process. Now, if you try to delete from the program, from the dashboard, this sales order created, go back. Back. Okay, you have another window already opened.
Another one?
No, you already have a window opened. Yes, here, okay. Here there are in detail all the sales document that you created before, okay? And what we did, we performed also the billing process only on the first one, okay? That was the sales order 02. Now we billed the sales order. We try to delete it from the dashboard. So copy it.
See?
Yes. Reopen the program, the dashboard, set as the department. SO, yes, the second.
It's the button.
Yes.
Okay.
Because from the dashboard, as I said before, you can create a sales order or delete it.
Okay.
Now we try to delete it.
Sales order.
Execution mode, sales order deletion. Okay. Paste it here. Execute. Try to execute.
Okay.
An error occur. Why an error occur? Because the sales order was invoiced, was billed. Okay, we performed the billing process. For this reason, you cannot to delete a sales order that was billed, and you have to reverse the billing document if you want to delete it. Okay. Now, if we try to delete from the dashboard the other sales order that we created before, switch the page. You have another window opened with all the sales order created from the program.
This.
The tree, the reference tree. You have the reference tree here. That is the return order. About this return order, we performed nothing. You agree? Okay. Because there was also the creation of the return order. Now, if you try to delete it from the dashboard, try to delete it, yes. We agree that no activity was performed on the sales order because no billing there were for this return order. Okay, now it's possible to delete it because we no billed there were for this sales order, return order. Okay.
Okay.
Have you understand the difference between an order billed and non-billed? If it's billed, you have to do the reverse of the billing document performed via transaction through F11.
Okay.
If it is not billed, you have only created an order and you want to delete it because it's not necessary, you can delete it from the dashboard. Okay, it's important step is that all the sales order and billing and return order created from the dashboard have to be deleted from the dashboard. Okay. Do you have some doubt?
In the same place in which
Yes.
I create the original sales order.
Yes, you can create a sales order or return order.
Okay.
There is the change. 02 and 03. 02 is the sales order.
Okay. 03.
The sales order that will be led, yes, the return order. Okay. You have some doubt?
No.
All is clear?
Yes.
Really?
Really, very really.
Okay.
It's weird.
Okay, we can continue into the other topic.
Let us check between us the process, because for us, when we are working now, is not simple as we can see, because it's more complex.
Yes, yes. Oh, yes.
Let's look at it. Para que lo que tenemos que hacer ahí es una encuesta para que alguna revisamos. La misma dinámica tienes que hacer usted a lo que tienes, no a lo que tiene tu prenda, porque entonces no vamos a hacer igual nunca. Más bien no va a marcar. Si al final lo que es real, sí, ¿no? Es lo que tienes que hacer. Llevas por una de que no debería. Entonces, porque las tiendas no hacen no van a tardar en hacerlo ahora. Entonces, los ajustes fiscales tienen que ser en medida para llegar a lo suyo. Nosotros siempre quieres es ahora.
Lo que tengan diferencia en resultados, pues sí, ya es carteras.
Pero diferencia en resultados que
Porque al momento de la ajuste tenemos y entonces, y ahí ya no vamos a ir a nivel de campañas. Hacemos el pero la diferencia no es que tener lo que es algo.
Serio.
¿Cómo es que este caso, al final lo que yo siempre digo es lo que trae el cambio para el ingresos, nunca dijo lo que está en inflación, pero lo que es la inflación, los sitios que están ahí, y esa diferencia no lo son esas y eso se venía reflejando en más.
Para todas las prioridades, Bueno, nos aceptamos bien.
Sempre usan viernes.
Era il mio vecchio PC.
Los que mejor ser un proceso libre es que el vivo debe de encontrar sí o sí con la ciudadanía siempre. Pero aquí pasa porque uno no los pasa serias y no deberían, como no meten las metas que encontrar siempre que después desde ella y pero mi explicación lógica debe ser con no seas. Entonces al final si yo voy a estar en conocimiento que trae mi vida, los colegios usamos para sacar. Y es independiente de lo que pasa, si uno no para que yo pueda. Yo tendré que ser más bien por honesto, también lo envío, porque si yo hoy traigo el Santa Fe y cerré con 2 millones, porque entonces yo en Palacio me encontraron 10 millones para llegar. Igual en Palacio me está diciendo que igual para ellos me tiene que ser. Entonces ahí me dice, yo puedo cortar esa diferencia de 5 años. Sí. El tema que trae de recorridos, no, el sistema. Pues algunas son los famosos números que ellos dicen como uno se está afectando, es nada más interesante.
Sì, guarda, i rispettivi di questa parte.
Y entonces ahí es donde
Salva anche che il lungo però non ci arriva. Non proprio fatte ci sei. Se lo metto dentro nel
no tiene nada que ver con lo que me envió. Yo traigo una consideración aparte de para eso también. Tenemos que hacer bueno, sacar ya sí tienes que tomar decisiones.
no.
15 llega a 17. Entonces, que llegue el ejemplo y mostrarles que si llega el 16, 17, está en 65. Es más de eso.
Okay. That's
Yes. Now with you, it's because for our process at the end, maybe I should remember when we explained the right process is obviously we have a start always needs to check with Palacio de Hierro blood, what never happened.
Yes.
Now what is the main issues that we have with all of our pH store is that sometimes, several times, they don't enter the cells. It's a huge problem. Internally, we have the control because obviously we have several controls with several papers. And we know what happened with the issues sometimes. If not, and we need to send to the animals to the store and they say, yes, I can solve. Maybe they can solve 2 days or 1 month or 3 months after we take the lack of information in the report. So what happened? We made the invoice with information that pH sent to us. They told us that this is all the SKUs and this is the information that you have. And for the total of your stores, you have to pay us 100 pesos less than the fee. But our concern is that at the end, yes, we send them the information that we have in BO, but we have another control in other working paper to keep the control between the invoicing that we issue to Palacio de Hierro and other with BO. And most of the discrepancies that we have is because the stores don't never recognize the sales. Does not recognize on time the sales. They don't recognize some product on time. We have several delays about the process. And this is our concern now because if we need to issue the invoice here, we have these kind of differences. And you don't know if we adjust, but at the end, always is more than Palacio de Hierro store has in compared with us.
So the amount of Palacio de Hierro is higher than the one that you have.
Yes, because at the end, our
It's a negative.
teams, they recognize all the transactions in PH, but not in BO.
What do you mean, not in VO?
Yes, because sometimes they forgot or they don't enter the sales after 1 week, 3
In
days.
VO, you mean start?
Start.
It's that.
Okay.
Yes, sorry, start.
Okay.
Yes, for us, it's before the start.
No, it's okay. I think you will need to work with the stores because they have to do it, because this is the process that is agreed with the porter, and it is the right process. So the process is
Then we
the employees in the store, they're going to update sales whenever they're doing the sales, not the month after. That's the process. Okay. Then we know there is discrepancies and there is way to manage it. We do the adjustment. Then you will, if the stores are not working properly, then you will have the several adjustments, and somehow you will need to figure out how to put the new sales when you have new sales. So the correction that they will be doing will be in a different month. They cannot do like retroactive changes to the sales. So to make an example, if they are doing the recording of the sales in start, they do it, let's say today is the 12th of July, they put the sales of today. That's what they should do, okay? Let's say they don't do it until the 20th of July, okay? When we have the extraction of the data from start, a lot of sales will be missing compared to the statement that we get from PDH, right? We will issue the invoice with the figures of PDH, charging the delta as an adjustment, okay? Then, and you create the invoice, you issue the invoice, PDH is happy because you're issuing the invoice with their values, so it's always happy. You're not happy, first, because your stock is not updated. So if you do an inventory count, it's completely off. Second, you don't recognize the revenues because you only recognize the revenues when you get the movements from start, okay? So inventory is wrong, revenues
So the KPI from the
wrong, the KPI are wrong. Okay, so the correct way would be put pressure on the store to do the things properly, okay? First thing. If that is not still not managed, then when they record the sale, so when they have to recover the sale that was not posted, they will have to post it in the new 15 days, the 20th of July. They don't have to post it retroactively on the 12th of July, okay? Because we will not be catching that sale again, okay? That interval of time is gone, okay? So they will do it in the next 15 days, and then in the next 15 days, and then in the next 15 days. So if they are late in recording the sales, you will have discrepancies. So technically, you pay in terms of activities that you have to do the whole reconciliation because of the store. So the action is fix it at the beginning of the process, which is in the store. Then we know it's not that easy, of course, but it doesn't have anything to do with the procedure that we have in SAP. I mean, even if we don't have any transaction in SAP, you still have the issue.
Yes.
So then what do you record in accounting? You do the invoice, then you still have to figure out how to reconcile with PDH. So this issue is only solved if you put pressure on the store to do the things properly. Then the functionality gives you the opportunity to charge the adjustments, and we implemented the fixes to do it also on the balance sheet accounts, not correcting the revenue accounts, okay?
Right.
Then you will need to analyze the differences and understand if it's the store or if it's PDH. If it's the store, they have to input the sales to recover what they've been technically doing in the previous months or the previous days, okay?
Yes, in fact, we will ask you if we can make an example the next July 17.
Yes, of course, we have to do it.
Thank you. On July 17, we received the
Yes,
PH file. So we can, if you we appreciate your time, because we like to show you what happened in a real time with a real report, what happened with to cross the information and maybe and obviously to share the information practice here.
In the
It will be a great opportunity to show.
in the product plan, we have defined that on the 16 or the 17, as soon as you receive the statement,
Okay.
we will do the activity together because you have to issue the invoice. So we'll do it together. We will do the reconciliation together. We'll see which are the discrepancies. We'll try to analyze together if it's a store fault or if it's PDH that is maybe misaligned. And then you will chart the adjustment, create the invoice, so on and so forth. So that's the process. Unfortunately, if the store does everything right, then it's the data is reliable. If the data that they put in the store is not reliable, there is no system that is going to solve the issue.
L'unico service.
Thank you.
Sì. Vedo un problema con la edge, ma tu la statistica non se le porta.
Pues sí, pero-
Muchas veces que
Siempre, Giorgio, siempre. Y siempre es el tiempo, el proceso, yo solo vendo, no tengo tiempo, mañana, ahora no, y muchos ni siquiera contestan en 2, 3 meses, porque nunca pasa nada. Entonces, ahora es un problema.
non so.
It's always been a problem. It's not now.
No, always, no,
Now
no,
it's the
no,
solution.
no, this is
I'm
the
kidding, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
But this is the solution,
Yeah.
exactly.
The thing is, now you have to sort it out. Okay.
Not just because obviously for us in a logic and a mathematical logic,
Yeah.
you have to enter first the transaction in the start and then in Palacio de Hierro at the same time. No.
Yeah.
Actually, for me, it's Palacio de Hierro, and when I remember, I enter the sales into start. So, but yes, thank you. This is our cost.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay. We can pass to the topic.
Okay. Sì. We now we do a switch because here there was planned the commerce, but we will start with the process from the servicios to Latin America in order to see all the in all details, the pedimento, the dashboard, and all about the new flow.
Yeah.
Okay. There is clear time. We continue with the e-commerce, or we do it tomorrow. Okay. Because it's a very complex flow. US, triangulation, and also for this flow you perform the exercise.
Okay.
Division with the change. Just if we have time, or we continue with the covers.
Thank you. See you.
No, devi fare questo.
No, no, dico.
Queríamos.
Esatto. Perché non vedevo niente?
Carmine.
Ah, perché mi stai presentando.
Ma questo non si può.
No, questo è il suo, invece di sia vicino.
Aspettate di faccio parlare.
C'era una sola a me. Ce l'ho avuto pure io questo.
3 volte l'hanno cambiato almeno.
3 volte che avresti usato.
Prima non era più usato.
Usare, a me questo vuol dire come funziona da Dio. Quelli sono nuovi zecca. Benissimo. Uguali.
Ho perfezionato, però non mi piace. È un po' che mi resisto che la mando sicuro è più bello.
Arrivo.
Are you ready? Yeah. Okay, now we start talking about the process about the rebilling from the servicios to Latin America, and we focus on all the important particular topic that are the pedimento. We see in detail the dashboard of pedimento and all the rebilling process from MX10 to MX20. About the intercompany invoicing process, the process starts with an ER invoice from the ET10, that is the Dolce Gabbana SRL, and in the same moment there is an AP invoice from Servicio. Okay? In this AP invoice there will be linked a pedimento, and after there will be a sales order from the Servicio to Latin America. Performing this sales order from Servicio to Latin America, there will be a ER invoice from Servicio and contextually an IP invoice from Latin America. But it's relevant from this process not only the pedimento that is linked from the IR invoice, but also the UID. Because if the UID is not present, the IP invoice referred to Latin America is not released in accounting. Okay. Here in detail there is all the flow, and the flow, as I said before, started with the Dolce Gabbana SRL and will issue the IR invoice or the credit note to the intercompany customer of MX20. After, the invoice will be automatically posted in accounting on the intercompany vendor, that is ET10. Then we created an ad hoc dashboard in order to do the rebilling. So it means in order to create the sales order from Servicio to Latin America. And here started the process called the rebilling. Because with a dashboard that was created ad hoc, there is the assigned the pedimento to their invoice. And after, there is the creation of the sales order with another dashboard. And in this way, there will create a sales order or return order with all the info about the markup, the freight, the duty, and the EPS. Okay. The order after the creation will be billed, and there will be an AR invoice from the MX20 and an AP invoice from MX10. But during this process, it's necessary to insert the WD. That is the process that we performed this morning, okay, with Dashboard Fiori with Carmine. And after inserting the WD, there is the release in accounting of the accounting document referred to the MX10. Now we see all the process in detail. First of all, we have to see this particular dashboard that is called the Pedimento Dash. With this dashboard, it's possible to manage the pedimento number, and in this way, it's possible to assign the pedimento to the AP invoice referred to the MX20, that is the invoice received from Dolce Gabbana SRL, that is IT10. Okay? With this ad hoc dashboard, it's possible to insert the pedimento that is relevant for MX20, because with the insertion of the pedimento number starts the process of the billing from the MX20 to MX10. Okay? So you have to execute this particular dashboard, and this dashboard, using this dashboard, you can assign the pedimento, delete the pedimento, or display the pedimento assigned. The first step to perform is to assign the pedimento. So you insert the transaction in the command field that is set as the pedimento dash, and you start with the assign the pedimento number. What data you have to put in input? First of all, the company code, that is the MX20, because it's the company on which there will be assigned the pedimento. Okay? Then you have to insert the fiscal year, refer to the fiscal year that you want to analyze, the supplier, that is the intercompany supplier that is already created in production environment, and then there is a range. A range in which you can insert the documento number, or you can insert the reference. For example, if you want to insert the pedimento in a specific AR invoice, you insert the reference. But what is the reference? Is the a code, a test code, okay? The invoice number from STELT. This is the reference. After inserted this info, you can insert the pedimento number. The pedimento number is composed by 15 digits. Okay, so in this way you have to choose the invoice on which you want to insert the pedimento, the number of pedimento that you want to insert, and with the dashboard you insert the pedimento number. Okay, and the process starts. Because in this way you assign the pedimento in a P invoice referred to MX20. Okay. After inserted the data, if you click on the execute button, you can see in LV all the details about the billing document on which you want to insert the pedimento number, the reference, that was the STELT code, and all the details about the net value. Okay? If all is okay and you want to assign this particular pedimento referred to the billing document indicated, you click on confirm. After click on confirm, the pedimento is assigned. It's also possible using this dashboard to delete the pedimento number. How? In the same way performed they used before, but you have to click on the delete pedimento number. Also in this way you can insert company code, fiscal year, supplier, or directly the reference on which that you used before to insert the pedimento. Okay, if you insert directly the reference and the pedimento number and execute the dashboard, you can delete pedimento. In the same way, after clicking enter, you have an LV with all the detail, and if you agree with the detail extracted, you can confirm, and in this way you can delete the pedimento. Nothing else. There is also the third button that is referred to display pedimento number. For example, if you have inserted a pedimento linked to a particular, a specific reference, a specific billing document, and you want to see what you have performed, you click on display pedimento number, you insert the reference, also only the reference. It's necessary because it's the mandatory field. You execute, and you can see the pedimento assigned. You can see that the screen in LBOO now it's different because now we have already the pedimento number inserted. We only want to display it. Okay? In this way, you can see the billing document, the reference, and the pedimento related to the billing documents. Okay? But when you try to perform this particular activity, because of this pedimento dashboard was created ad hoc to assign pedimento, there are some errors that are managed. For example, if you insert in input some reference referred to an invoice that has already a pedimento assigned, the system informs you that all invoices are already linked to a pedimento number. It means that it's not necessary another pedimento because the pedimento already exists for the particular invoice. Okay? If you try, for example, to insert a pedimento number that has not 15 digits, and there is a mistake, the dashboard informs you to check the pedimento number in order to insert a correct number of pedimento. If you try, for example, to insert a reference that is not correct or a range of documents that are not present in the system, and you want to assign the pedimento in this particular option, the system informs you that no record found. So there is nothing useful in order to assign the pedimento. Okay. The same for the deletion. For example, if you want to delete a number of pedimento that is not already assigned, the system informs you that no pedimento number is to be deleted because, for example, it not exist. So it's not possible to delete it. Here there are all the possible errors that you can encounter during the pedimento management, and for this reason, there are all the possible combination and information about the pedimento. So the process starts, the pedimento, you have the IP invoice, you assign the pedimento with the dashboard, and after you can perform the flow. You can continue after we go to the system and do the exercises. Now, if we have assigned the pedimento, we can start to the order creation, what means we can start to create the sales order from Servicios to Latin America in order to rebuild it. Also in this way, in SAP was created an ad hoc program, an ad hoc dashboard to perform this activity. The dashboard used to create the order from Servicios to Latin America, it's called ZSD EGSOMX dash, that is a transaction. And also for this dashboard, in production environment, there is already a variant created. You have only to change data, okay, in order to facilitate the process for you. You have only to change data, that is the billing data, and after you can perform all the activities, okay. Why it's important to insert the pedimento before? Because this dashboard records all the info starting from the pedimento inserted into the IP invoice. So in this way, in the first section, we have all the parameters. That is the company code, that is MX20, the fiscal year, and the number of pedimento. Inserted this number of pedimento, all the information about the billing document are retrieved, and now you can perform the sales order. Okay. The second section is referred to the sales order. In this way, you have to insert the customer, that is the intercompany customer, the sales organization, that is MX20, all the info about the distribution channel, the division, and the division that are already present into the variant created in production environment, And after, there are two details about the sales document and the return order, because with this dashboard, you can create sales order and return order. If you have Z151, you are creating a sales order. If you have Z152 as code, you are creating a return order. Then there is also the info referred to the plant. The plant is the plant linked to the MX20 and its profit center linked to the plant. Okay. The plant is the plant useful for the rebilling. It is W403. Okay. After, you have to insert the document data. The document data is the data in which you want to perform the creation of the sales order or return order. And you have, in the variant created in production environment, you have only to change this field and the pedimento, obviously. Then there is the field referred to the freight cost. If there are freight costs to manage, there you can insert it in input with amount, nothing else. And about the customer reference, it's a reference that you can insert as a reference, nothing, it's a text, okay? Now, it's important to see this particular slide because pedimento, it's linked not only to the sales order, but also to not only to the invoice, but also to the credit note. Okay, the pedimento linked to the credit note, it's 9999 with all 9 digits. When you have to create a sales order, you can't process the dashboard with the pedimento referred to the invoice and the pedimento referred to the credit note. You have to insert only, firstly, the pedimento referred to invoice, and then the pedimento referred to the credit note. If you try to insert both together, you have an error that informs you that you have to process invoices and the credit note separately. Okay? If you do a mistake, for example, that you insert the pedimento that is referred to the credit note and the invoice, there is an error. If you see that there is an error, you change the pedimento and you start before to perform the activity for the invoices and after for the credit note. There is also another error referred to the creation mode. Because if you insert in input all the details and all the information referred to a sales order that is already created in SAP from the same dashboard, the system informs you that there is already a sales order created in the system with the information inserted in input. Okay, after you can decide to continue with the process with this sales order or delete it. Because also for this dashboard, there is the possibility to delete the sales order created after we see it in detail. After performed all the activities and inserted all the input parameters, clicking on execute, you can create the sales order. And an helpful list, it's shown with all the details about the billing quantity, all the details about the net value, and the details about the sales order that will be created after in effective mode. So it's a preview of the sales order that we will create, and after you can perform into the system. Okay, so you have inserted the input parameter, you have clicking on executed, and after there is the test mode in order to see a preview of the sales order that will be after. After, if you perform the activity in effective mode, in this way, only after performing the activity in effective way, it's possible to create the sales document. In fact, the system will show you the sales document created and with a message that informs you that the sales order has been processed successfully. And about this process, there are some assumptions. The first one is that the extraction starts from an historical table in which there is the pedimento. And all the transactions, for this reason, all the transactions have to be associated to a pedimento first. For this reason, we have inserted the pedimento before, because the process starts with the insertion of the pedimento. If there is no pedimento, from this dashboard, you extract nothing. Okay? Another assumption is that invoices and credit note will be revealed separately, and there is the error that we have seen before. And the markup will be automatically retrieved only for the sales order, and no markup is managed for the return order. Okay? This is important information about the markup. And the freight cost, if there are freight costs, they are inserted manually in input from the dashboard. Okay? Now we suppose that they have inserted all the data correctly, so we have created the sales order indicated here. About the sales order created, we can see it from the transaction FA03 in order to display the sales order. In this way, we can see in the tab condition all the details about the revenue, the markup, and about the freight cost if they were inserted, and about the EPS if the sales order is referred to the material on which there is the EPS. Okay, so all the details are in the sales order created and retrieved correctly. About the sales order, we have sales order data that are in the header, and also there are all the items. Into the item, if we click on each item, we can see a particular tab in which there is the pedimento number that is retrieved automatically because we assigned it before. So for this reason, it was important to assign the pedimento, because now we have to retrieve the pedimento in order to start the rebilling. And it's retrieved correctly because it was inserted before. About the dashboard, if you enter into the dashboard with the transaction indicated, you can see that about the selection parameter, there is the possibility of about the creation of the sales order that we performed before, but there is also the possibility of deletion of the sales order. What means that if you have created a sales order before and you want to delete it because of a specific reason, you can delete it from the dashboard. An important info is that all the sales order and return order created from this dashboard have to be reversed from this. You can delete them only from the dashboard, okay? Because the process starts from the pedimento and there are some tables in order to retrieve this pedimento. For this reason, with the same dashboard, you can create and delete, okay? You can delete a sales order with another method, okay? If you have created the sales order with this dashboard, you have deleted with the dashboard. About the deletion, you can see two different scenarios. The first one is that we have created a sales order, only created a sales order, and we have not billed it. So it means that there is not a billing document. For example, into the flow, we can see that the sales order was only created. No billing was performed. In this way, if you insert the code of the order created into the dashboard and perform the deletion is okay. Start the deletion and a message informs you that the sales order was deleted and all is okay. If you try to display the sales order, a message, the system informs you that the document is not in the database. It means that the order was deleted correctly. But if you created before a sales order and you performed the billed process on this sales order, if you try to delete the sales order, what happened? That a message occurred that informs you that there is a valid billing invoice for the order. So if you want to delete it, you have to reverse the billing document. And to reverse the billing document, you have to perform the transaction VF11. Only after the reversing of the billing document, if you re-enter the sales order into the dashboard informs you that there was a change on the sales document. What means that after the reversing of the billing document, automatically on the particular sales order, there was a billing block. What means? A billing block means that if you retry to invoice the sales order, you cannot perform the activity because you wanted to delete it. Okay, so for this reason, you can't reinvoicing it. There is also only a sales order in the system with a billing block. And you can, on the sales order, you can perform no activities. Now, we suppose that we have created correctly the sales order, no deletion is necessary, and we start with the next step, that is the creation of the billing document. Okay? How is possible to create a billing document? We have created the sales order, and we can visualize it from transaction FA03. Okay? If we want to create a billing document, we have to go to sales document, then on billing. After, there will be a preview of the billing document that we will create, and we can save it. After save it, the system informs you that a billing document was created. It's also possible to create the billing document not from the order directly, clicking on sales order and billing, but using the transaction VF01. In this way, you can invoice different sales order simultaneously. But there is a difference simultaneously, but sales order and return order. For sales order, there will be the invoice, a specific invoice. And for return order, there will be a credit note. So also in this way, there will be two documents, okay? The first one, invoice, is referred to the sales order. The credit note is referred to the return order. Because from the dashboard, we can create both sales order or return order, okay? Linked to the billing document, there is the accounting document that you can display. And after clicking on accounting document, you can see all the details about the accounting document created. And in the first position, you can see that there is the Latin America because there is the process of the rebilling. Okay, so in this way, as we created the AR invoice referred to the MX20. The first one is referred to MX20. But now there will be also another invoice, that is the P invoice, referred to the MX10. But before create this accounting document referred to MX10, it's necessary to insert the WID. Because if there is no WID, no accounting document related to MX10, there will be in the system. In order to insert the WID, how you can perform the activities from Fiori app. The procedure is the same of this morning. Okay, you have to go to Fiori app and you have to click on Manage Journal Entry. After, you have to insert the accounting document related to MX20 into the field Journal Entry, or choose it. You click on the accounting document in which you want to create the on which you want to insert the WD, and then you can insert the WD. It's the same process. You find the field referred to WD, you insert the WD, and you save. After this process, once the WD has been inserted, the payable invoice can be reprocessed and posted. That is an automatic process, but it's necessary to have the WD in order to perform the automatic process. Because if there is the WD, that invoice is not created in accounting. Okay, so there is a document missing for a MX10. So you have to insert the demand and you insert the WD for the flow. And about the after insert the WD, there will be created the AP invoice referred to the MX10, and here there are all the details about the accounting document referred to MX10. Okay. Obviously, the trading partner, for example, in this column referred to the trading partner, obviously we have the MX20 because there is a flow from MX20 to MX10. And into the header, there is this part of the accounting document. There are all the details about the company code on which is posted the accounting document that is MX10 because it's the IP invoice. Okay. Now, if you agree, before to perform this case, that is the direct purchases, we go to the system and we perform all the activities, okay? Because after we focus on the direct purchases from the foreign third parties, that is the case from Luxottica or Fiasconaro. It is a little bit different.
It's very
Yes.
Very
Yes, just a moment.
yeah, because only a big question.
So,
This part.
This?
This part is automatic, right?
Yes,
Okay.
because it's required from the accounting document. You have to do nothing on the AP invoice because it processes it automatically from the invoicing procedure. You have only to insert the WD. Okay. Because there is also a process that is automatic that retrieve the data from their invoice and perform that invoice. But the WD is necessary from your side.
Okay.
Okay, now we insert the transaction at dashboard. Who wants to try to insert the pediment to perform the activities? You want to share your screen? Alessandra, stessa.
Yes.
Do you want to perform the activities? Don't worry, I help you.
Pero sí que quien quiere lo comparto yo o lo comparte a mí o lo comparto yo.
Okay, you want to try?
Yes.
Yes. Insert the transaction in the command field. You can share your screen.
Yeah.
Okay, Now we try to assign a pedimento number. If you go to the variant, there is already a variant created with all the data referred to with a particular reference of the quality environment. Click on this button. Choose the first one, for example. And now you are trying to insert a pedimento number, okay? You have inserted the company code, the fiscal year, the supplier, and the reference from STELT, and the pedimento number that you want to link to this particular reference, okay? Now, if you try to execute the transaction, what's happened? There is an error, okay? The error informs you that all the invoices are already linked to a pedimento number. It means that all the invoices that you wanted with this reference was linked to a pedimento number. Now we can proceed with the test. If you copy the reference number, okay. Open another window, execute the transaction. If you click on the arrow, in the command field, here is the first one, yes. Now we try to delete the pedimento, okay? So you can see that how to delete the pedimento. Referred to the particular reference that we copied before, okay? Because there was an error that informed us that the pedimento was already assigned. Now, if you try to insert the reference into the field reference, okay? And you have also to copy the pedimento number. So switch with the other window, please. Okay, copy the pedimento number because you want to delete this pedimento, correct? So, okay, you have inserted, you have tried to execute. Okay, and the system informs you that the pedimento has already been assigned. And it's true because we see that it was already assigned, but you want to delete it. So if you click on confirm, and after confirm, a message informs you that the pedimento was deleted. Okay, now we try to assign the pedimento. Go to the first one. Okay, execute. No, you are blocking you. Close one window, please. Okay, close all, and then execute the transaction. Okay, try to assign the pedimento, recall the variant created. Variant. Okay, try to execute it. Now there are all the details about the reference that you inserted in input, the billing document that with the reference inserted in input, and the number of pedimento that you want to insert. Okay, if all is correct for you, you can click on confirm. And after clicking on confirm, you have assigned the pedimento. If you want to display the pedimento assignment, you can copy the reference again. Click on the third button, display pedimento number, also in this window. You can reopen the, okay. Display pedimento number, insert the reference, execute. Okay, in this way, you can see in detail that there are the billing document with the pedimento number linked, and you created this pedimento. Okay, there are all the details about the activity performed. Okay, now we have assigned the pedimento. We can go ahead from the dashboard in order to create the sales order from the MX20 to MX10. The dashboard, now I it's not very easy, this transaction to remember. Here, this. I send you in chat. Moment. Okay. From this transaction, you can access to the other dashboard. That is the dashboard useful to create a sales order from the MX20 to MX10. If you because you put an asterisk there. Okay, you have to delete it. Perfect. Okay, now also in this case you can retrieve a variant as in production environment. The same with in production environment. Click on variant. The third one. Okay, I think this is okay, but you have to change the document data. Document date, you can insert the day of today, okay? You can insert 11, July 11, 2025. Click enter. Okay, test mode, try to execute. Okay, now what means that you have inserted in input all the important, all the parameters useful in order to create a sales order from the MX20 to the MX10. You have only retrieved the variant because we are in quality environment and we changed the pedimento that inserted before, okay? You retrieve the variant, you change the data, the system retrieve the pedimento inserted in input, all the information about the billing document linked to the pedimento inserted in input in order to create a sales order. It's clear this step? Okay? So if you go back, you can see that here the pedimento number is info. Okay, because the process starts with this pedimento number that we inserted before with the dashboard. If you do not insert the pedimento number, the system retrieves nothing. Okay, thanks. So, starting from this pedimento, the system retrieves all the data in order to perform the rebilling. Click to execute. We are in test mode. What means that we are in test mode? That now we can check data. If all data are coherent with the, for example, for the quantities, for the amount, then you can execute the program in an effective way. Okay. In this step, you can also check data, and you have a preview of the future sales order that we will create. Why will be a sales order? Because here there is the sales document type, and as I said before, it will be ZI51 for the sales order, ZI52 for the return order. In input, you insert both from using the variant, but from the pedimento, if it's a pedimento linked to an invoice, there will be a sales order. That is a pedimento linked to a credit note, that will be a return order. Okay? Now, if you agree with all the data, you can perform the activities. You go back. You remove the flag on test mode. Go back, okay? Remove the flag on test mode. Is below. Okay? You execute. And now the system informs you that the sales order was created with success. Okay, So there are no error, all the activity was performed correctly. If there were, for example, error in this step, there was an error that informed you that the sales order already was created, that there are data missing. So you can proceed only if all data are correct. Okay, don't worry. Now, in order to visualize this sales order, you can copy it, the number, sales document number, copy it with Ctrl+C, only the sales document, only the second column. Okay, and you copied it. And now you open another window. And the transaction useful to display the sales order is VA03. AA03, okay. Enter. Now copy the order created. Okay, delete because you copied all the item. Switch from the other windows, okay. Ctrl+C only on, okay. Now it's correct. Okay, Ctrl+C. Okay, now you have copied only the sales order, you enter. Now there are all the details about the sales order. Okay? If you click on this button, this, you can see in detail all the header info. Okay? What's the header info? The order type, that is a sales order, the sales area, it's the channel, that are all the info that can be inserted in input. Okay? Here there are all the details about the header. If you go back, and you click here, there are all the items of the sales order. For example, if you click on the first one, double click, okay. Then with the arrow, go on additional data B. Now you can see that there is the pedimento, and the pedimento is retrieved because we have inserted from the dashboard. Okay. In each item, there is the pedimento number. If you have 10 items, you have 10 items with the pedimento number. If you have 10 items, you have 10 items with the pedimento number, 100 items. Okay? So now we want to invoice to start the billing process. To start the billing process, you can go on sales document. Why you want to create the billing document? Because you have created the sales order. But after you have to create the billing document, and after the AR invoice, it's possible with the WIDI to create the invoice for MXTEN. Okay? So, because if you don't perform the billing process, it's only a sales order created in the system. Nothing else. Click on sales document. Billing, okay. Here there is a preview of the billing document that you will create. If you click on Save, now you are created the billing document. The information about the billing document number there is here with the pop-up. Okay. Now, if you go to the billing document and then on display, no, billing document here, sorry, here. And then on display billing document, click on Enter. You can see this, that is the billing document created. But if you click on Accounting, you can see the accounting document linked to the billing document created. The first one is the accounting document. Accounting document. Click on the first one. Here there are all the details about the billing document created. Into the header, we have the company code that is MX20 because the process starts from MX20 and the AR invoice is from MX20. And in the first position, you can see that there is the intercompany customer that is Dolce & Gabbana Latin America. Okay. Now, the WD. You can insert the WD. Now, don't close this page. Open another window because it's necessary to insert the WD in order to create the AP invoice. You have to go to Fiori app.
Non ce l'ho, bisogna vedere. No, non lo fanno.
You have to log in.
User again.
Yes, you have to log in with the same user used for SAP. The same. Yes. You are logged with an user training. For the training, the password, you have used the same password and the username. Okay. Oh no. Non la vede. Non la vede la stravolta.
No. Which user you are using? Training 01?
I think we need to log on with the same we did it in the morning.
Yes.
Yes, sure.
And in the morning, you go to the Fiori app without problems.
So, but in chat is present the user that you need to use. So, just
Training 1.
Are you using training 1 or?
Yeah. Yes. Are
you
using-
sure that's training 1? So I want to insert.
Moment.
You want to tell which user are you logging, you can go in the system. Go back in the system, you can check if.
I write in the chat the correct user that you need to use. Okay.
Now you can insert the WD. You have to click on manage journal entries.
Yes.
Present. You have to wait a few seconds. Okay, now you can retrieve the accounting document created. Okay, you have SAP opened, correct?
Yes.
With the accounting document that we analyzed together. Switch on SAP. No, the accounting document, yes, correct. And the document number is 10000045. Okay, this is your reference that you have to insert in order to insert the WD. So copy this document number, but you have here into the journal entry. No journal entry type, journal
This is the
entry.
same process that we have already done this morning. Okay.
Yes.
So you insert the company code, the journal entries if you want, and the fiscal year, for example.
Yes, Carmen, sorry, but if you already know entry, you can insert directly the journal entry. If you don't know the journal entry because you have already created a lot of AR invoice, you can search from MX20, from the period, from the fiscal year. But now it's very easy because you already know the journal entry. So if you insert directly it, you can search directly it. Okay? There are two different ways, but it's the same because here there is the company code that is MX20. If you insert MX20, the period, the fiscal year, you can find all the journal entries created. But in this specific case, you already know the journal entry. So you insert journal entry, you click on go, and you can find it. Okay?
But if it's just.
I don't know.
No, it's not correct, the journal entry. So because it's concatenated here. So you need to remove it here. And
you copied the.
just find this last number. Yes, and that's press code. Okay.
Okay.
So now you don't have insert company code and fiscal year, so you retrieve all the document for all company that you have. Okay. If you want to select just the your journal entry that you need to modify, so the company, the fiscal year. Okay. So this is key. Allow to select just your journal entry that you need to select. Okay.
All the information are in the header of the document created before. If you switch on SAP, here you can see the document number that you have already inserted, the company code that is MX20, that is the company code that you have to insert in Fiori, okay, and also the
fiscal year.
The fiscal year, okay. So if you switch in Fiori and insert this particular info, MX20, okay, perfect. Now there is only one, that is the accounting document created from your side. There is also the reference. Okay, now click on the arrow. Go back. You have inserted the WD? No. You have a click with a double click. Go back to the Fiori app. Oh no, it's my screen. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, so more. Here there is the company Dynex compensation WD. Click on edit. Edit. And insert the WD. We can use a video of test, correct?
Yeah, of course.
For example, test training 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Maybe it's already present in the chat. An example of
There is a video present and WD.
We write for you. Okay. So I inserted within the chat.
Okay, we inserted it. Okay, save. Stavo bloccando.
What?
Another user saved change in the conditional.
Well, another.
Okay, you have inserted the WD?
Yes.
WD, okay. So the activity was performed. Okay. And now, after this step, there will be the creation of the appeal invoice. Okay, with the related accounting document. Now we can go back to this case.
Stop.
Just a moment.
Mhm.
Okay. Yes.
Take ISIS example. If I put UUID incorrect, can I change?
Yes, but if you insert a wrong UID, so remember that after you post directly another accounting document for the Latin America. So if you need to change this UID, so you need to change for Latin America and Servicios for both company, and you insert the correct UID. The process is the same, of course, but you need to change two different documents. Okay? Because the same UID we report in the API invoice for the Latin America.
Okay. In theory, change Latin America too.
Sure.
Okay.
Of course. Yes, yes. The process is very the same. Okay.
Documento creato. If you go to Fiori and you try to change it, share your screen.
Creato.
Now, if you go on SAP, you can see the accounting after inserted the UID, you have created the accounting document related to MX10. Now we can see this particular accounting document created because we before saw the accounting document from MX20. Now we can see the accounting document from MX10. If you go to transaction FB03 and SAP, share your screen. Okay. Insert the accounting document that is this. I've inserted it in chat. Che si vede che ho messo. Okay, but we have to change MX10. The company is not MX20, but this accounting document refers to MX10. The reference, please. This is the accounting document related to MX10 that is created after inserting the UID. Okay? And also the accounting document as the UID.
Sure. If you try to open this accounting document by Fiori app, okay, so you go in Fiori now and open this accounting document in order to display the UID that we have automatically reporting by the database when you have inserted this information in services company. Okay?
So I don't know if the process is clear because we have created.
No, try. You go on Fiori app.
Okay. Yeah. We have created the accounting document for MX20. We have inserted the UID. After inserted the UID, where there was created the document for MX10, and the UID is the same. Okay. Oh, if you leave. Okay.
Open the accounting document.
With accounting.
Okay, show more. Directly show more. You have already inserted a wrong UID. Oh, perfect. So, okay. Okay, now if you press on edit, so you can modify it. And after you need to modify the schema UID for services, of course. Okay. In chat is present an example of UID. Okay. Now, if you go on the top of the page in Fiori, go up, not back, but in the posting. So open the posting here. Open. Yes, you have the reference. Okay, so in the reference is present the accounting document of services. So you can take directly from here the accounting document, go back, open this accounting document for services and modify the UID. No. Directly here, Fiori.
Okay.
Yes.
Back.
Yeah, go back.
All activities related to UID are in Fiori.
Now you put here this journal entry that you have, modify the company code in MS20. Sure. Now press go. Okay, you select the relative hire invoice. So go here. Now show more in order to display the UID of this is wrong. And now you can modify it by it. Okay, direct from Fiori. Because the two invoices are linked.
Can I see this in SAP?
In SAP, no, you not have directly in the accounting document this information, but if you try to print the e-accounting related to the journal entries, so you have this information. Okay?
You can see it in Fiori app.
In Fiori app, of course, you can see it.
All the activities related to UID are in Fiori app. Okay. But yes.
Thank you.
Okay. Do you have questions about it?
No.
Okay. You can continue. Now we see another particular flow that is the direct purchases from the foreign third party. That is the management of the flow, for example, from purchases. I don't see it. Sorry. From foreign third parties, for example, Luxottica or Fiasconaro. Okay. Now, about the invoicing process, purchases from foreign third parties, that can be, for example, Luxottica or Fiasconaro, and the billing invoice will be managed through this particular flow. First of all, we have from Servicios side a third-party vendor with an IP invoice that is posted in accounting in SAP. That is the process that was shown by Carmine yesterday. That is FB16. Okay. Then there is the creation of the sales order to MX10 from MX20 to MX10 with a pedimento linked. But in this particular case, we have not dashboard to insert the pedimento. Dashboard that she used before, but we have to insert the pedimento from Fiori app manually. Okay, now we see all in detail. After inserting the pedimento, there will be an invoice from MX20, and from the same process, after inserted the UID, there will be the invoice from about MX10. So what changed? Change only this process that is manually about the pedimento, and the flow that starts with a third-party vendor invoice. About the UID, nothing changed. You have to use the Fiori app, you have to insert the UID, and you can see exchange with all the activities that you performed before. Here there is a recap of the flow and a recap about all the SAP activities. First of all, we have an AP invoice that will be manually posted on MX20. Okay. Then will be the creation of the sales order with a file Excel from Fiori App. In this way, we have not to use the dashboard, but we have, we have a particular flow from the third party, from the foreign vendor, we can create the sales order from Fiori App. There will be the creation of the invoice, and with the same process, the creation of the invoice referred to MX10 is created after inserted WIDI. Okay. The first step is to perform the AP vendor invoice using the transaction FB16. That was the transaction that you saw yesterday. You have to insert all the data on the invoice was performed on company code MX20, and you can see that in the first position there is the vendor. Okay. After created manually in SAP this document, you can proceed with the creation of the sales order. The creation of the sales order there will be from Fiori App with the upload of an Excel file. There is in Fiori App a layout of a particular sales order to be created. You have to fill it in all the info as performed in the dashboard, nothing else. You have only to insert all the information about the sales order, to upload the file, and the sales order will be created. Okay, it's only a manual activities. And about this file, you have to insert a temporary D in the first column. The order type that will be also in this case ZI51 for the sales order and ZY52 for the return order. The sales organization is MX20, that is the same inserted in the dashboard because the rebilling starts from the MX20. The distribution channel and the division inserted as in the dashboard before. And the sold to party, that is the intercompany customer for Latin America, that has this code in SAP. After we have the plant, and very important is to insert in this file the order reason, that is Z07. Okay, after inserted all this data, you can upload the file and in order to create the sales order. Now we see in detail the file Excel that we have to upload in Fiori App. We have the different data, the header data, that is the sales order, that is a temporary ID, because after there will be a sales order created in SAP. Now we have only to enter an info, okay? That can be a progressive number, for example, 001, 002, 003. It's only a temporary information. And another header info is the sales order type. Then that is ZE51 or ZE52. The sales organization, that is MX20. The distribution channel, the division, the sold to party, ship to party, and the customer. And also in this way, the customer reference is a text that you can insert. And about the item data, you have the item temporary ID, that is the progressive number that is temporary because after there will be the item in the sales order created in effective way. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The product, the requested quantity, the plant, that is W403, the customer reference, the amount, and the profit center linked to the plant. and ship to party. Okay. You have to go to the Fiori app in order to create a sales order. In this way, for this particular case, you have to go to Fiori app and click on the app import sales orders. Okay. After creating the Excel with all the relevant info, you open this app and you click on Browse. After clicking on Browse, you can import the data referred to the sales order. And after, if you click on Import, a sales order will be created, starting from the information that you filled in the Excel file. Okay. After clicking Import and View Import, you can see the sales order created. It's the same process that we performed in SAP, but it's in Fiori. Here there are the two different, for this particular case, the two different sales order created, and you can visualize them after in SAP, in SAP, from the transaction view A03. Okay, but after the creation of the sales order, and after visualizing it in SAP from transaction VUA03, now you have to insert the pedimento manually, not from the dashboard. What means that you have to go into the order. You have to change the order. You click on item position on the additional tab B, that was the tab that we saw before. You remember where there was the pedimento? Now you have to insert the pedimento manually for each position created. If you have a sales order of one position, you insert the pedimento in the first position. If you have a sales order of 100 position, you insert manually the pedimento in all the positions. Okay? After inserting the pedimento number, you can click on Save. Here there is the change. You can click on Save, and in this way the sales order has been created in Fiori app, changed with the pedimento information in SAP, and now you can perform the billing procedure. Okay? Because you have all the info necessary for the rebilling. In this way, you can click on this document after clicking on billing, and after clicking on billing, there will be a billing document. Okay, that is the billing document with that is the hire invoice related to MX20. Also, in this way, to create the billing document related to MX10, you have to insert the within. Your battery is low. Terminal, just a moment. So the process referred to the WIDI is the same performance before. You start from the accounting document related to the hire invoice. You insert it into your app, the activity that you perform, and you insert the WIDI. After insert WIDI, the app invoice will be created. Okay. Okay, now, if you agree, we can try to use the Fiori app in order to create the sales order, okay? I have already a layout that you can insert in Fiori. If you go to Fiori app, we can try to create a sales order with Fiori app, okay? It is a particular process from the I just enrolled on my PC.
No.
Just a moment. And then the file for Fiori app. Just a moment. I send the file in chat. You can start with this file that I sent you in chat. Save it on your PC. Discargar. Yes, you can download the file and save it on your PC. No sé. No, non te lo fa fare via mail, tu l'hai mandato, sì, ok. Can you give me your email?
Ana.
Maybe it's my password.
File to upload. Thank you. Just a moment. Just a moment, and you receive the file from my side. Have you received the file? Not yet. Just a moment. We wait just a moment because in my PC it's spent. I don't know. Non lo riceve un attimo.
Are you sure about the mail?
In
Non
chat.
penso, eh?
La mandata in chat. Oh.
Ah. Pezzo delle mail.
Perché? Avevo sbagliato.
Inviare mail.
A te te l'ho inviato.
No, io mi sono inviato mail.
Ah. Nothing? Send it.
Should the mail score?
Ci vuole un po', Che stress.
Ana Marquez, chiocciola della Luce Gabbana.
Ho capito.
Vedi, lo puoi caricare su Teams.
Non c'è accesso. Ci ho provato prima Ilaria. Diego, la mail? No? Nothing?
Stavo su Teams.
Non ho l'accesso. Eccola. Diego.
Oh, yeah. But the problem is Deloitte. I just checked that we have five issues. So,
Okay. No, merci. Save it on your PC and after we go to Furia.
It's you.
Okay, now you go to lab import sales order. Go below import sales order. Okay. Close. Yes. Import. Because here there is a preview of the sales order that we will create. You import. Okay, and here there are the sales order created. Okay, the first one is a sales order, and the second is the return order. Okay, now if you try to copy it and go to SAP, you can visualize it. Copy it?
yes,
Okay.
the number.
Transaction to see it is 2A03.
B, A, B, B.
A03. Okay, click enter. Insert the order. Enter. You can see that if you go in the first position, for example, double click on the first position. Yes. If you go to additional data B, no A, yes. The pedimento is missing. So you have to insert manually the pedimento. You have to click on sales document. After on change. The second, click on enter. In this way, you are changing the sales order. So with a double click on the first item, and after, perfect. Now you can insert the pedimento number. That is a number of 15 digits. You can insert, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you have to perform this step for each item. Okay, you have now in the item 1. Then you have to continue with the arrow, the yellow arrow. The yellow arrow. Say or no? Yes. Click here. If you click here, okay.
You have to switch in another item.
No. Okay, following.
No, this, you go at the left, adjust.
Now we have switched to the second position, okay? And we have to insert the pedimento also for the second position.
Correct.
Now, if you go ahead, third position, click third position. Okay? You have to do the process for all the positions of the sensor. After performing the activity and inserting the pedimento for all the positions, you click all the positions, you click on save. And in this way, you have created the sales order with the pedimento. Okay? So the process after is the same. You have to build this sales order and after to insert the WD. Okay?
Anche tu dovresti andare a fatica. 50 per mucho.
If the pedimento is the same for all items, so easy because you copy from the first and after go ahead, paste, go ahead, paste, go ahead, paste.
Okay. Do you have some questions about this flow? Doubts? Questions? Nothing?
Not yet, not yet. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, clear.
Okay.
And if I want a change, it's the same process, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
About the process, it's the same. After inserted pedimento from each position, you can build the sales order. You click on enter and you click on building. And in this way, you create the AR invoice. After creating the AR invoice, you insert the WD from Fiori app in order to create the invoice of for MX10. Okay. If you want, we can restart the process. You have to insert the pedimento for each line and we perform the activity. Okay. Go ahead. Sì, il pedimento su tutte le linee. Per farlo fatto tu. Adesso 50,
No, ci vuole di più.
Non l'ho creato. OA03. So live the first one. Okay, click enter. You have changed the order. You want to perform the activity on the second? It's the same for us. Okay.
Yes, sì.
Page what?
Mm.
Click on the first one. Double click. Additional page. This document, change. Enter. Click enter. We click on the first position. Okay, copy the pedimento number. And go ahead. Okay. The second is okay. Third. Oh, no. You have to insert the pedimento on all the items. So if you click on this arrow, you can see that there are third.
This is back. Yes, you have. Press again.
Continue, clicking.
Okay, so you have another item here.
You can see here, the sales document item number 3. The pedimento is missing, you have to insert it.
And how do we know how many documents are in one?
No, the document is only one,
Well,
but the document has different line item. So you have to insert the pedimento for each line item.
okay, how do we know how many lines the?
You go back. Okay, all the information about all items are here. If you go below, Go below, go below. There are 15, 16, 16 items. So you have to insert the pedimento number for each of 16, okay? Double click on one. Okay. Now there is the 1, 2, continue, 3, 4. 4 is missing, we have to insert pedimento, 5. 5 is missing for 16. For all the 16 items.
Por eso yo decía que cuando lo voy a hacer, ponía gente, yo dijo que no pasaba nada. Que solo es 1 o 2 al mes. O sea, 100.
Sì, sì, lo so. Non hai letto.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, you are finished. Save it. Okay, now you have the sales order with all the information about the pedimento, and the sales order is completed. You can perform the billing process. Go to sales document.
But you remember that this activity is necessary just for the manual invoice, okay? Not for intercompany. Because intercompany is automatically, so you have the dashboard in order to allocate the pedimento. Just for manual invoice.
It's
Okay.
only for the case of the third party
Yes,
event.
when you receive
Okay.
third party.
Luxottica and Fiasconaro. Only in this case, when you perform the activity from the Fiori app, from the sales order, okay? When you create the sales order from the Fiori app, from Luxottica or Fiasconaro, you have to perform these activities. Okay. In the other cases, you have the dashboard to insert the pedimento and dashboard to create the sales order. Okay. We continue with the process. Now you have created the sales order, okay? We have to create the billing document. How? Click on sales document. Display. Enter in the sales document. Click enter. Okay, now sales document. Billing. Okay, here there is a preview of the billing document that you will create. Click on save. Floppy disk. Yes, yes. Yes. Okay. Yes, the document was created, but not journal entry because I suppose there is already a document created with the same date in the system. Don't worry.
Yes.
Click
But
on.
if you go on transaction view F02, yes, it's okay.
Per favore. Billing document display.
Yes.
It's easier.
No,
Okay.
change.
Change billing document. Click on change billing document, the second one. Click on enter. Okay. Click on this icon, please. Too much.
Yes. So now you have created the billing document, but not the accounting document because you receive an error. If you want to display the error, so go back now. Get back on the green push button. Press here, go back. Okay. Go back. And try to release again the billing document. Press on this. Okay. So you have this error. So it's already present in another document with
Same data.
yes, with another same data or in another date. Okay. So now you press enter. Okay, and go here, press on the inner data and modify the billing date. So you insert, for example, today. Okay, Okay, and now see. So now go on building document or go in. So press enter. Yes. Go in accounting here. And you have already created the accounting document. Okay, press accounting document. So this is the accounting document related to invoice.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, if you want to create the IP invoice, you have to insert the WIDI. Okay, the process is the same performed before. You have to go to Fiori app in order to insert the WIDI, and after it's possible to create the IP invoice related to MX10. Okay. Now, if you go to Fiori app with the document number, nothing changes about the process referred to WIDI. If you want, you can go to the Fiori app and we perform again the activities. Back, because of the app to insert the WIDI, it's different. And journal entry is go back, manage journal entry.
Yes.
Now you can insert the company code MX20, the period and the fiscal year if you want to search all the journal entry created. But if you have already the reference about the journal entry created, you can insert only the company code and journal entry.
And the fiscal year.
And the fiscal year.
So you need to insert company code, fiscal year, not period. Period. The period is the monthly. Yes.
2026.
Yes. After the journal entry. Okay. Journal entry now.
Perfect.
Okay. Now to press go. You select just your document.
Okay.
Go ahead and insert the WIDI.
Show more. Okay. Here you can insert the WIDI.
No, no lo puse.
Okay, once the WIDI is inserted with the automatic process, there will be also the creation of the IP invoice, okay, related to MX10. About this step from the MX20 to MX10, after inserted the WIDI, nothing changed from the dashboard and nothing changed from the dashboard and the keys from the vendor third party, okay? Only changing is the how to create the order, because the first one is with the dashboard and the second is from Fiori app. Okay. All it's clear?
Good.
Do you have doubts, questions? No, no.
But now.
And about the commerce, we can continue.
Because I think e-commerce we sit with toughness, right? So I think we're gonna see it tomorrow, maybe. Okay.
Was one thing. When we stay here.
And regarding the fixed assets, because tomorrow we had fixed assets streaming.
We can take with Wendy and another one.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
Fine.
hope we don't have any issue. We can take it.
Okay.
maybe come, is it necessary, if you don't have a problem, maybe we can wait for the next Monday and then
Monday,
start
okay.
the- because I know that it's very complex.
Yeah, it's okay. And regarding the intercompany invoicing, in terms of creation of the invoices, usually how do you do it? Is it like weekly, monthly? Monthly? Weekly. Okay. So maybe next week we can start to create the invoices because we have already almost 200 invoices from Italy to Servicios that are pending to be uploaded in production. Okay, so in Italy, they already created the invoices. We need to check when they are booked in SAP on Servicios, and then we can do link the pedimento and create the invoice from Servicios to Latin America. Okay, so we can do the process together on maybe on Monday or Tuesday. We can try to in the afternoon, because in the morning we will have training. In the afternoon, we can start to use the system production environment. Okay, so starting next week, we will do some activities in production environment as well. Okay, so we'll start to use the system. Okay.
Okay.
Even if you have like importation invoices, the one that are related to the customs for the VAT part, we can start to book those invoices as well. Okay, those documents as well for at least for Mexico. So let's start with Mexico, but also for the other countries. I think we can start to do the postings next week. Okay. Great. Then I think it is 6:30.
We can finish.
We can stop here. I don't know if you have doubts. If you want to review something, you are available.
Yes. Otherwise, you are free. Yeah. Lui tantissimo. Perché se no.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you then.
Thank you all. Bye. Bye.
I'm sitting here.